boxes. We'll make the height bigger. And it'll be there. And it won't fade. This one won't fade away. It will always show messages. Because we really want it. Test. Test. Here we go. It's a bit better. Or maybe we'll make the width a bit smaller because we want to have some thick boy messages. Because I like them a bit big. I like them a little bit big, you know what I mean? Test. There we go. That's nice. Hello, hello, hello. That's the thick boy message. Okay. Well, I'm just trying to get myself ready for King of Grayscale. I have my energy drink with me. How have your days been? I'm hoping it's been good and ready to play this short game. Well, I say short, but it's actually probably a bit longer compared to a lot of RPG Maker games. Redeemed make cash go sicko mode? I thought oh, did I take that away, or what does that say? Oh, that's right. Summon sicko mode for 1 minute. Okay, we're gonna summon sicko mode for 1 minute. I'm just gonna load that up. Yes. You love sicko mode. I'm doing good. Yesterday I cancelled my Spotify subscription and are looking for alternatives. I can wager a guess as to why that is. That's a veritable thing to be doing. Game capture. I can see that. I can see why that would happen. And then you do that. But then you enable transparency. And you crop it right down. And you reduce the size. And then you press you press one of these. You press one of these ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. King of Grayscale. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Illy. Ba 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 ba. Illy. Ba 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 ba. Beans. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Blah. RPG Maker. Ba 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 ba. Good game. Ba 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 ba. Hoping. Ba 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 ba. Have fun. Ba 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 ba. Grey. Ba ba ba. Ba ba blah. Diet soda. Ba ba blah blah. Blah blah. Aluminium. Blah 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 blah. Capitalism. Blah 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 blah. The world at large. Blah blah blah. New World Order. Blah 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 blah. Apocalypse. Blah 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 blah. Begin the game. Blah blah blah. Hurry up and begin the game. Blah blah blah. Beep blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. RPG Maker is the best engine in the world. Blah 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 blah. Forget about it. Blah blah blah. Forget about it. Blah 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 blah. I'm walking here. Blah 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 blah. I'm walking here. Blah blah. I'm walking here. Blah 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 blah. I'm walking here. Blah blah blah. Yeah. So that's a good one. I should always have that in my eyes. In my eyesight. Okay, I'm going to hydrate, because Rifter told me to. Thank you for the hydrate, redeem, and thank you for the make cash go sicko mode, redeem. Now let's play this game. I'm ready. I'm ready to play games, so let's play game. Hi, welcome to the world of Grayscale. Today you'll be learning about the history of King Dimitri and his two sons. What fun! Our story begins about 10 years ago. Also, best 700 cans ever spent. The remix. I forgot to read those. Brother, wait. Everything's grey. You'll never catch me, Ash. That's not fair, Lucien. You're older than I am. You two are still arguing. Father Dimitri. It sure is grey. Indeed it is. Lucien, you should show your little brother a bit more respect. You are both of my own blood, and royalty should always stand together. But father, I need to be best so I can rule Grayscale as next in line. A king needs to be strong. A king still needs to learn respect, Lucien. You will not be a great ruler until you understand that. I will be a great ruler. Grayscale will love me as a king. Just you wait and see. That's Lucien over there. They look exactly the same. Ash, you will need to watch after your brother when I am gone. He will need your help after all. Brother Lucien will need my help? Why do you say that, father? He's both smarter and stronger than I am. Strength and intelligence can only carry a person so far, my son. Someday you will understand. So I'm just gonna sneeze. There we go. Sometime later. My sons. Sorry, I'm in a sneezy mood today. My sons, Ash, Lucien, I am glad you came. I regret to inform you that I am not going to last much longer. What? What are we supposed to do without you? I am sure the two of you will lead Grayscale peacefully, with one exception. Ash, leave me with Lucien for a moment if you would be so kind. Of course, father. Look at these beards. This man right here. Lucien, you are not going to be leading Grayscale. The shock, the horror. What? You are not yet prepared to take the mantle of king. Your heart is not yet noble. You have been so stubborn to take up my own teachings, favoring instead your own ambition. How dare you? I've got nothing but care for this kingdom my whole life. Why would you do this to me, you selfish old cad? Is that computer-assisted design? Because I know what that means. You cad, you. This is exactly what I am talking about, Lucien. Leading Grayscale isn't about ruling the kingdom, it's about taking care of the people. The useless milksop from the lesser villages? They never respected us. That is irrelevant. It is through our protection that we are a great kingdom. You have yet to understand this. Oh, I understand, father. I can assure you I understand very well. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but you leave me no other choice. Lucien, what are you... No. Ash, come quickly. Computer-assisted design Chris. Father. Lucien, what is going on? I'm making Ash have the, traditional sort of preteen anime accent, because I think Ash is the main character, I believe, or Lucien is like the jealous brother, I think, and I think that's the dynamic, but they may change over time. Yeah, I've gotten a lot more familiar with Audacity. I shouldn't have that common RPG Maker era of music ending and starting over again with future projects. Oh, really? I didn't even notice, to be honest. I wasn't paying attention. But you meaning about like the smoothness of the loop? Yeah, I can understand that. I definitely can. That's a skill. It helps. It helps. It does. Lucien, what is going on? Indeed, what have I done to Father Ash? Lucien, you. Guards! Ash is trying to overthrow the kingdom. The king's life is in danger. Oh, he thinks the king's life is in danger, does he? Music is a big deal. This is cool music. This is really good music. Ash, we cannot let you escape. Fight. Okay, this is the fighting system. Wait, I have to press space. Okay. I guess we start off just by straight up attacking. That's how most RPGs start off their battles. I have to escape the castle. Okay, let's escape the castle. These are rooms, I think. It's pretty interesting that it's all grey and white. Ah! I wonder if auto does a lot, or if, like, the strategy of battle comes in later in the game, Well, it was designed to be similar to a Game Boy title? Ah, I see. Interesting. The little cute, like, sprites on the right. It reminds me that I should play some, like... I haven't played many, like, early Final Fantasy games. Okay. I'm pretending. I haven't played any early Final Fantasy games. I've played, like, Final Fantasy 9 and 10. I'm woefully underplayed when it comes to RPGs. Well, Japanese JRPGs, that is. I've played a lot of Western RPGs. Including even the early ones, like Morrowind. Wait. Finn, what are you doing here? No time for that. I overheard Lucian calling the guards on you. We need to get you out of here now. Don't go downstairs. There's a mountain of guards this way. Illy says, haha, well, my other big title that I've finished is a fan game prequel to FF1. Oh, cool. That's awesome. I know that UPRC does a lot of Final Fantasy fan game stuff, and it'll be cool to see your take on it, your spin on it as well. Rifter says, I've only tried all 3 PS1 Final Fantasies and tried the first game. Haven't committed to them. Yeah. I feel like the one that we need to play is Final Fantasy 6, I think it is, or 4, I can't remember, because they called 4 6 or 6 4 or something. It was something like that happened. I get mixed up. Oh, they went behind a pillar and escaped. Ash, what is going on? I've never heard Lucian call the guards on you for such a... This tune rings a bell. Is this tune from a game? Ash, what is going on? I've never heard Lucian call the guards on you for such a truly ridiculous hoax. 6 and 4 are the 2 really big pre-PSX titles, 6 being the most popular. I see. Didn't they call, like, one of them 4, one of them... Isn't there some kind of weirdness about 6 being called 4 in Japan or something? Yes, I sadly am not a musician, so I had to resort to using rips. Okay. I'm not too sure what games these are from. Some of these tunes I might have heard just incidentally from other people referencing them, but I don't actually know where they came from originally. Ash, what is going on? I've never heard Lucian call the guards on you. Yes, American translations. Labeled 4 as 2 in the US and 6 as 3 in the US. There we go. What? How did that happen? I don't know how that's so confusing. Why would you do that? Was it just because they didn't want the ones in between or something? It's so funny. They just divided it by 2, and that was, US taking half measures. No, I'm just kidding. Ash, what is going on? I've never heard Lucian call the guards on you. Finn, Lucian has done something very terrible to Father. I have to rescue him. I always knew he was up to no good. That settles it. Well, 2, 3, and 5 never made it in America, and well, US translators didn't want to confuse people, and I guess they gave up at 7. Right. They just went 1, 2, 3, 7. I always knew he was up to no good. That settles it. We need to go to the lesser villages and get help. The lesser villages? You know, the other villagers on the island. If we get their help, we can take back the castle from Lucian and save your father. You're right. We can't let Lucian get away with this. We have to stop him. Finn joined the party. Woohoo! Don't forget, you can save your game from the menu while on the world map. That's like, hint hint, save now, so you don't die and restart the entire game. Hey Ash, if we clear out these woods, they should be easier to travel through quickly, don't you think? Yeah, well, might as well, right? Found herb. Clear out by which measure? Instead of Final Fantasy V, we got Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, a beginner's RPG that didn't do well. Yeah, I have played a little bit of that though. It's very sort of unique though, I feel. Like it does some very unique, cool stuff. Like even if it's unpolished, it has a style of gameplay that could be used in other games, you know? That's what I've heard. The game has a bypass feature. If you're on a map that has roads on either side of it, clearing all the enemies out lets you walk through it on the world map. Oh, okay. Okay, that's interesting. Let's save here. Wait, we can't save within one of these maps. I see how it is. Can't save while on a mission. Found revive. Ooh. Nice. We made it through. Slate Woods Battleground. Let's go. So we got healing aid and healing aid. I don't know. That's not what it's called. It's like a hearing aid, but it's healing. Victory! 13 XP. You gain level 2. Mystic Quest has some charm, but ultimately it looks really basic. I haven't played it, that's just what I heard. So what I've heard about, what I've played with Mystic Quest is it has this really interesting structure that's non-linear and sort of very... Let's look it up just a little bit. If you know me on the stream, we have a lot of diversions, but they're always good diversions. Let's pull this over. Just slight diversions, because I'm interested in seeing how Mystic Quest does it. Because they do very interesting stuff on this. Pro Jared, I don't know. Don't like his stuff too much. So they have like a central tower. I actually have a tech demo for some sort of Mystic Quest pre-sequel on YouTube, and if you'd like to see it, okay, feel free to link that in. I know that Joseph Seraph, when we created games, they'd always mention Mystic Quest as a influence on their games. So, and we made something not similar, but where's the tower? It's like a central tower. Is this the tower? So you kind of go around, and yeah, it's very like modular kind of. You have these little places that are like, it's very gameplay based rather than being very I don't know, it's sort of innovative in a way for its time, I feel. That's the sense that I got. Very strong. But like also kind of like, it's just like an experiment, I think. Some Call Me Johnny has a great review of Mystic Quest. Oh, okay. This is a sneak peek made in 2019. Oh, that looks cool. That looks really good. Awesome. Nice. Okay, let's get back to this game. Yeah, like, from what I get from Mystic Quest is that it was innovative yet flawed, you know. So it'll be interesting to have some games that are in that have that same DNA. Village of Monochrome. Welcome to Monochrome. Welcome to the tavern. In this place you can rest to recover your HP, AP, and status. You can also change out your party here. Oh, oops, I accidentally rested because I double-clicked. Good morning. Rest well? Yeah, I think I did. Change party. Choose your party. I don't know their names or who they are, but I'm just going to choose these two, I guess. Oh, wait, just that person. Okay, so because we only have one. I get it. Soldiers from Grayscale have taken over the southern road. Okay. Wait, I'm going to change this just a little. Bam, and then push that up. Oh, the Grayscale guards have been here bullying the Elder around. Won't you do something, please? The Grayscale guards? Okay. Soot lies to the southwest. I hear they have an undead problem. Okay. Where'd I go? Oh, inside. I've got 32 golds. Have you noticed those battlegrounds on the outside of towns? Something draws monsters to those, so it's an endless supply of gold and experience. No one passes until your interrogation is finished. Okay, let's save. No saving in here, okay. Clean water, wash face, feel better. So this is interesting how it only has, like, you know, the outsides. I just bought equipment because, you know, equipment is the best long-term investment, I guess, right? Take a moment to gather your thoughts. You feel ready to continue your quest. What is this, a church? Siri is so nice. She even healed my brother's wounds. And when he got stung by a wasp, we're truly blessed by our healers. Okay. Yeah, it's church? Okay, gotcha. Weapon for Ash. I think we got rid of the bronze sword so we can sell it. It's 10 golds, that's fine. We still don't... Oh, we have enough for like a padded hat for this guy over here. Let's get the padded hat on his head. Hat on head. Welcome to Monochrome. Where have they taken over? The Southern Road. Okay. Maybe we can like go down the Southern Road and try and get them out of there. Oh, Finn, I've been waiting for you. Here, take this. Learns blighting powder. Thanks. I'll make sure to put this stuff to good use. He's been waiting in the bushes, waiting to give them that. This is a well. You might think that there's something to it, but in fact, it's just an ordinary well. Aw, no going down wells this time? Okay. I'm not too sure where to go next. Maybe I can go back through the woods and, like... Maybe... Oh, okay. Wait, what's that? Oh, hello. Well, I've got this herb now, and then what's this here? What a mysterious shrine. Yep, indeed it is. Oh, hello. Order. I don't think we're in any danger of these monsters so far, so we'll just auto it. Seems easy. 8 golds. They look like little caterpies. Oh yeah, you can't actually go outside the path, so where am I supposed to go? Cat scratch. Oh, did they die? Wow, that was so strong. Ash never returned. I got cat scratch. Illy, tell me that was part of the game, will ya? Do we just keep fighting here, over and over? How did I find that? I don't know, it's your game. Tell me. You tell me. I was just walking. Drags out the engine. I'm guessing I wasn't supposed to because that was a one hit kill. Yeah, that's supposed to be any random encounters on the world map. Okay. Maybe when I went outways through the top way, then like I wasn't supposed to be. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to happen. Maybe I interacted with an invisible tile. Maybe I got transported to a map that I'm not supposed to be transported to because I went the wrong way. How many XP per level? How many can I cheese by doing this? There's like 30 left, so I'm just gonna do like 3 battles and save each time, and we're just gonna cheese this real good. Let's just auto this. Yeah. Oh, wait. The battleground. Level up our Pokemon. Look at the winky face of Finn. Finn's winky face. Reach level 3. One more. We'll do one more fight. I want them both to be level 3. Yay, we're both level 3. Okay, so now we're both level 3. Village of Monochrome. I'm not sure how to progress, but we'll figure it out. This area is so nice. Something draws monsters to those, so it's an endless supply of gold and experience. Oh, okay, it's endless. Oh, there's the Elder's house in town. Bullying. Oh, okay. Why didn't he go inside last time? I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait. Did they go inside and I didn't go inside after them? I just thought it was a locked door. I already told you. I've no sight of Ash here lately. Is that so? We'll be turning this little hamlet upside down until I'm convinced otherwise. Grayscale guards! What is going on here? Aha! Looks like our little village of Monochrome was harboring a criminal. Don't worry, we'll raise this little town once we've dealt with the traitor. I won't let you do that. Let's go! Wait, I gotta heal myself. Oops, I haven't even had time to heal myself. Let's herb ourselves. Phineas and Herb. Oh no, this is not good. I didn't heal myself before I came to this fight. Hello, Jackastrophe. How's it going? I'm playing a game called King of Grayscale. It's a game by one of our viewers, Illy Beans. How are you, Jackastrophe? Gotta heal myself here. No first aid, so... Doing good? Good to hear. I found the problem. I have to post an update. I see. I activated. I broke the game. I happened to break the game. It's fine and dandy, but... Okay, let's revive. I'm kind of sad that I started this with really low health. It's gonna be tough. Ouch. Let's just attack because I have nothing else I can do. I had a spot out there to quick encounter a boss for testing that I forgot to remove. I see how it is. We might still win this. We might actually win. Come on. Oh no, almost. We almost won. Ash never returned. And that's it, that's the canon that happened. He never actually returned because I wasn't good enough at game. So the answer is I need to go straight to an inn first to rest. And then we go there. Wait, did I get that thing from that dude down the bottom? I'm not sure if I did. Let me just check my camera. Want to say apologize for being a little pushy in that last stream I was in. It's fine. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. Everything's fine. I need to focus. How do I focus? Oh wait, it's not autofocus. There we go, that's a bit better. Wait, if I don't focus, what happens? Hello. Hi crew. What's up? My name's Benny. Blurry Benny. Yeah, if you press space on a specific spot near the castle, you'll run into that boss. So only use the arrows if you're on the castle or in the woods. Only use the arrows. Oh, okay. Okay. There we go. No. I'm Blurry Benny. Maybe I should make an eyes thing called Blurry Benny. Wait, that's way too... Oh well. I'll make one called Blurry Benny. Blurry Benny. No eye. Hello, Hawk Zombot. Just I. This one's gonna be called Blurry Benny. Blurry Benny. Wrong account. Wrong account. Blurry Benny, and what happens is this one here. Was gonna say, what the heck is your bot doing in here? So this one here is called Blurry Benny, because when I go to Blurry Benny, I'm like, whoa, whoa, what's going on? What? I'm so blurry. That's the gag. It's one clear room. Thank you, Eat Your Lollipop. Clean room. Sort of clean. Got a little bit of... I got a pillow back there underneath the door. Also, hello. Hi. Hoi hoi. There's a pillow there blocking underneath the door so that people can't listen underneath. And I can't hear what my house is doing. I also have a Riggy blanket that I forgot to put it. This is cleaner than my room. Well, spoilers alert to everyone. I cleaned my room specifically for the stream. I might not have Blurry Benny though, because like I have to actually go into the video config and go, whoa, whoa, just for like a really like brief bit. It's not even that. It's pretty difficult for the limited thing that it actually provides. Let's just remove it for now. Oh no, that's his Blurry Benny now. No, it's Side-Eye. I'm looking at you. G'day mate, it's Hugh Jackman here. Wait, can I make it go this way? G'day mate, it's Hugh Jackman here. Aussie icon. How are you doing? Oh yeah, my name's Hugh Jackman and I'm an actor. And I sing, yeah. Okay, back to the game. Not a rant time. Benny, you're not ranting today. It's game time. We're playing King of Grayscale by Illy. I thought Bob Hawke was an Aussie icon, and Kylie Minogue, and Crocodile Dundee, and Shane Weird. They are, and I should probably make like separate views for them all. I'm tempted to do that now, but I wouldn't. But hey, just because I'm playing a game with someone who's in chat. Otherwise, if it was just some random game, then I'd go through and okay, I'll do Kylie Minogue then. I'll do Kylie Minogue. I'll do dance, pop music legend Kylie Minogue. Where's one where she's like a bit younger? Here we go. Kylie Minogue. I'm trying to get the right picture for Kylie Minogue. Which one's a good picture for Kylie Minogue? Young. I'll get her when she was younger, I guess. Oh, I can't even pick. This is difficult for me. Okay, this is her. This is her like. Okay. Let me get it. This is Hugh Jackman. And I'm gonna do Kylie Minogue. Hello, mate. I know you from my PE class. It's Hugh Jackman from The Greatest Showman. From The Greatest Showman. We're gonna do Kylie Minogue as well, because she's a great pop and dance legend. I don't know if this is the right picture I should be using for her. Wait. I'm Kylie Minogue. Hello there. Hello there. I like to sing dance music and stuff. Yeah. You found... Oh, eat your lollipop. Yeah, you found a clip of Kylie singing live to a bunch of Spanish politicians. Scariest live concert I've ever witnessed. Tell you what. That was me when I was writing my good hit song, my songs for my late album Disco. And Can't Get You Out of My Head. This is disturbing. This is very disturbing stuff. I could probably shave. That'll make it a bit less disturbing. Right, back to this game by one of our supporters, Illy Beans. One of our supporters, one of my friends. So we are playing this game, and it's pretty nice so far. We got here, and then we died, because game is hard. But game is good. Friend, don't let friends rip assets. Yeah, for sure. Thank you for the lyric, Rifter. Thank you so much. Yeah, the assets like this beautiful song. But if it's beautiful enough, hey, we're not ripping the assets, you know? Hawk is a strong advocate of RTP. Well, hey, if it's used well, you know. I haven't been one to hold strong to a particular view, and that I'm very centrist when it comes to RTP views, you know. Use what you will. When it comes to RTP, I'm rather, what's that one called? When the law is nothing. We are all but mere mortals struggling in the throes of, the gap between the rich and poor. No, I don't know what I'm saying. Benny for Gogglebox. What is Gogglebox? I'm curious. I'm a strong advocate of giving Illy crap. That's true too. When I finally release a game with voice acting, Benny is the first person I'll pay to hire. Hey, I don't know. I might have too distinctive a voice that when people play it, they'll be like, yeah, that's that New Zealand streamer guy who streams RPG Maker games sometimes. Yeah. Anyway, back to this game. Alda, I've already told you, we've had no sight of Ash here lately. Is that so? We'll be turning this little hamlet upside down until convinced otherwise. Grayscale guards, what is going on here? Aha! Looks like our little village of Monochrome was harboring a criminal. Don't worry, we'll raise this little town once we've dealt with the traitor. I won't let you do that. Yoy! So let's just auto it, see what happens. I'm always fascinated with auto battling, seeing what they choose. I don't even know the logic that the computer uses when auto battle occurs by default in RPG Maker, and whether people change that or not, or whether auto battle does the exact same calculations each time, because I'm sure there must be a custom auto battle in RPG Maker. Each week, Gogglebox Australia takes viewers into 10 Australian lounge rooms to watch some of the country's most opinionated and avid television viewers laugh, cry, and shout freely at some of the best and worst programs on television. Oh, that sounds great. That sounds like a great time. Gogglebox. I remember there was some Easter egg to do with typing in Goggle instead of Google once. Can't remember what it was. Thank you. Ash, I presume? You've done us a great service by relieving us of those terrible guards. What brings you to Monochrome? My brother has done something terrible to my father, King Dimitri. Apparently, he's also assumed the throne and taken over their entire kingdom. I'm here looking to befriend the lesser villages. Ash, don't talk about the smaller villages like that. He's like, I'm here to help you little guys. I'm here to help you lesser villages for the actual one that matters, the big one. In order to stop my brother from his evil plans and hopefully save my father. Oh no, Ash is classist. There we go, a little bit of commentary in there. A little bit of political. Basically, Gogglebox is a TV show reacting to TV shows. I remember there was that Science Theater 3000. Was that what Mystery Theater? Mystery Science Theater 3000, where they had little characters reacting to TV shows on screen. And that was pretty funny. I remember that. That was great. They were like pointing out things about some terrible, some quote-unquote terrible stuff. Yes, Mystery Theater. Let's have a look. Mystery Science Theater 3000. I'll show you. So this was it. These were the characters, right? And they had these little characters. Oh, that's recently returned. I didn't know that. With Patton. What's his name? Someone Patton. Forgot his name. But they were only here for like a year. Okay. And what they did this, where they're like watching a movie, but then they have the silhouettes of the characters watching the movie on screen, and they're reacting to it. So they were like, in a way, some of the first like react shows that were on air on TV. When did they originally air? In 1988. 1988. So that was pretty like legendary. 1988 to 1999, and then it got revived for 1 year in 2017. That's pretty interesting. Let's go back to game. Mystery Science Theater 3000 is way better than FBR. What's FBR? Fine Brothers React? Is that what you're talking about? Federal Board of Revenue? Kylie Minogue? Okay. Yeah, Fine Bros React. Yeah, I liked it for the first part, but I think that was because it was the only React content I was getting that was like high quality, and then React channels started to get more and more high quality, and Fine Bros React began to be exposed for the like corporate thing that it was. So up until a point I did like it, but that was probably only because it was smaller and less obnoxious, and then it got more obnoxious and I started to dislike it more and more. I think everyone kind of got into that headspace. And by everyone, I mean the certain initial crowd. I'm sure they can still get views. I'm here looking to befriend the lesser villages in order to stop my brother from his evil plans and hopefully save my father. Speak no more. Monochrome will aid you in your quest. My name is Siri, the village healer. I will join you in your travels. See, that sometimes when I come across a character for the first time and I'm not sure what gender they are, or their general build or how they speak, I can't really imagine a voice for them yet, and then I have to change my voice as soon as I know what they are. Yeah, this is one of those times. I think Siri, she seems like a matriarchal figure to the town. Village recruited. Ash learned sword beam. Oh, we can shoot a beam out our sword. Bypass now available. Siri joined the party. We should head south to Soot. Surely we can find some allies there to help you. Thanks. Well, let's go then. Save time. Village of Soot. It's all ashy. Village of Soot. Those miners that work in the coal mines are pretty handy with machinery. They once used a coal cannon to blast apart skeletons. They don't work too well against ghosts. We're already buying armor and stuff? Okay. Let's get, like, a mighty ring. A steel helmet. That's all. Let's equip those. Mighty ring. Steel helmet. And nothing for everyone else, because only the main character matters. Only the main character matters. I want to grind now to get the best armor. Why, hello, what brings you here to the little town of Soot, I wonder? I am Ash of Grayscale. The power of Grayskull. My brother is trying to hatch some evil scheme involving taking over all the Grayscale. I need allies to help me retake the castle from him. Whoa, slow down there, young man. Talking too fast. Hey. Hello. Hello, and okay, it's too late now. I'm gonna add Salt Jam to my BTTV because I don't know why it's not coming up. Hello, True Salt King. Thank you for the host. Thank you for the bot. Let's get this True Salt King in there. Let's get rid of Pepe Hands, I think. No one's used Pepe Hands. Hello everyone, sorry for interrupting. The game looks super cool. No worries. I need to get Salt Jam in there. How are you? I'm really excited. Editors, emotes, Salt Jam. Which people have Salt Jam in their channels? Dalduros, Spectrum Branch, Rain, and the Roblin. And I'm gonna have it too now. So let's spell it correctly. I need to like refresh or something, don't I? Yeah, there we go. Okay, I don't know if you know, Salt, but tomorrow we are going to have an awesome... We're going to listen to Black Country New Road, I think it's called. And I get the feeling, judging from what people are saying about it, it's going to be mind-blowing. That's what I'm getting the feeling. So if you are available, I would highly recommend tomorrow's stream. Anybody, by the way, listening in. But yeah, I've heard that this one is like... It has the potential to be very, like... one of those albums that that's what people are saying, that it's like a very good album, like, you know, possible album of year material that, you know, people rave about, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, you know, it could be a defining album. We'll see. It just got released. It just gets released tomorrow, but there's been leaks and people have been listening to the leaks and they've been saying this one might be one of those ones, you know. We'll see. We'll judge. No preconceptions, you know. Anyway, this is a game by Illy Beans. Spicy. Yeah. We're going for the highly acclaimed. And last time that happened to me, it happened to be my favorite album of the year. Little Sims was my favorite album of last year, and I had similar thoughts coming. Reports coming from people saying this is her greatest album so far, or that kind of stuff. Similar to this one that we're going to listen to tomorrow, so exciting. But this is by Illy Beans. This game, it's called King of Grayscale, and I'm really excited to get... we've been playing it for an hour or so. Hoping you're doing well, Salt. But yeah, let's continue with this. Well, slow down there, young man. We have a very simple and peaceful village out here. Perhaps you can do something for us. We can help you. I'm listening. Undead monsters have moved into the coal mine west of the village and taken it over, even so far as erecting a magical barrier to keep everyone out. If you can prove your usefulness by getting past that barrier and clearing the monsters out of the mine at their source, we will help you in your endeavor. Consider it done. Okay, so we have to go into a mine and do a mine mission. Mines are always kind of fun places to do a mission, I guess. Found a book. What does the book do? Covered in runes. I'm so glad I have Salt Jam in my BTTV. If I say I'll do it between streams, I just completely forget about it. It just happens. And then I've said it like 3 times now. I have to do it on stream, otherwise I'll forget. Coal Mine Battleground. Wait, let's auto this. I want to get some money to get some of that good equipment, you know. So this is like a grinding mechanism to get better through the game. like without having to go through dungeons and stuff. Maybe I'll level up naturally through dungeons, and then if I have trouble in the dungeons, then I'll fight through some of this, you know, this stuff here. But it seems like a good leveling opportunity. Because how much is this armor? If I can like calculate how much I need for like full set of awesome armor. Yeah, because I need 80, 150, 210. 210, and what will I need here? Um, 210, I'd need 370. 430. 530. 590, 620. So I'll type that down. But we've got 26, so we just need 600 bucks. And then we can calculate how many battles we need to do here to actually like get that full amount. And then we'll just have the best of everything. Oh, one of my characters almost dying. Okay, I should attend to them. Oh, well, so that's 20 gold. We just need to do 30 of those battles and we'll have everything we need. That's a lot. It's a little bit. It's quite a bit, but hey. I mean, we're gonna have everything we'll ever need. And who cures poison? How do we cure poison, by the way? It's strange. Poison seems like quite a difficult thing to get rid of. Because no items nor skills I have get rid of poison. And how long does it stay there, I wonder? Because it seems to be staying for an awful amount of turns. 22 golds. Poison lasts until cured? Okay. And cured meaning you have to go to a town to cure it, I think, maybe? Or maybe I need to buy some antidotes. There are items and a Siri ability that fixes it. Okay. Maybe I need to activate... Oh no, I need to revive somebody. Oops. Because... Sword Beam. Magic healing technique, but that doesn't cure it, right? The Siri ability comes later, I'm guessing. I'm gonna get some antidotes then when I go back to town. We'll heal ourselves and we'll get some antidotes. 20 golds. 88 golds. All characters have a unique way of learning abilities. You can empty your party and talk to them in the tavern for hints. Okay. Welcome to the tavern. I want to rest. Good morning. Rest well? Yeah, I did. So I think for now, let's try getting that money. I want to try doing that big, what's it called? Sword beam. Oh, it does nothing. I wonder which enemies it does something to then. That's interesting. Okay, technically I could keep grinding for like 600 gold, but I'm not going to do that. I would try doing it off stream because I think it's quite funny to like get all the big equipment, like, at the beginning of your quest. I find that kind of thing hilarious to me, for some reason. You just rock in and you've got the best of everything. You're like, where'd you get all that money from? A cave. Okay, let's rest again. Resting time. We rested well. And he rested. Undead are funny. An NPC in Soot explains them. Okay. We'll see if we can have a look back there in a second. Oh, okay. Oh, fun. Hey, over here. Are you trying to get into the mine? I can help you, but my leg is missing. It should be laying around here somewhere. Found a bone? This is not my leg. This is a piece of wood. Do you even know what a leg is? Oh wait, I didn't hear that. I didn't see the rest of that. Found bone. Wait, how come I can't grab them all at once? Oh. Funny music. This is not my leg. This is Larry's leg. It will not do. Oops. I keep spamming the Z, but then accidentally skipping through. Found a bone. Obviously, I think it's the bone furthest away, but it's not my leg. This is a rock. It does look like a bone, though. I will give you that. It's got to be the one furthest away. Found bone. Oh, wait. That's my leg. Good job. Stand back. I'll get that door for you. Thank you very much. Appreciated. Little cute skeleton. There you go. Be careful in there. Come to think of it, everyone in there is a jerk. It gets awful boring around here. Mind if I tag along? Sure. Nifty. My name is Bile. Bile. Like Kyle. Those ghosts flitting about. Found Magitart. What's Magitart? Tasty treat. He'd come out and attack you. Hey, they're with us. Nice. Poison bone. Nice. Victory. Found Panacea. What does Panacea do? Removes negative status. How come they can't be attacked? There we go, magic attacks perfectly. Victory! No saving here. Oh, hello. This is Larry. I told you he wasn't as well built as myself. What a bundle of uselessness. This undead creature must be the one bringing the infestation into this mine. Under wraps. So that special sword one didn't do anything. Turns into a ghost. Wait, they're a ghost? What happens now? Maybe I need to attack them with spells instead. Wait, oops. Blinding powder. Misses. How about magical sword attack? But I don't have enough MP for that. You'll have to Magitar Ash so he has the MP for Sword Beam. Oh, do you have to... Okay, you have to use it. Okay, I guess I'll take you giving me that, you know. Nice. Yeah, Sword Beam, I guess. The only thing we can do. And I don't have any more Magitat, so I guess we can't do anything. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure how to do this then, if that's the only thing you can use. There's a few things missed. Okay. I guess defend, I don't know. Bit more instruction. Yeah, and I can't exactly... Maybe, does this battle unwinnable, so I need to restart? Should I press F12? Oh, okay. So this is unwinnable battle right now? Okay. If it's unwinnable, then I'll press F12. Confirmed, yeah? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Cool. Alt F12. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so what we need for that final boss is we just need stuff to keep AP up because otherwise, and because our only skill that we have. So maybe let's, couple magic attacks should do them in. Yeah. I was thinking maybe even leveling us up just a little bit so that we can have some other stuff that... Some other skills. Not just for the... Like, how many battles do we need to do to level them up? Not many. Okay, let's do a few more battles here. level ourselves up a bit to get a bit stronger, so that we'll be fine facing him, and also get the MP healing items. You know, we need those MP healing items. Those dang status effects. What the heck? They take a lot of HP off. Oh well, we'll heal ourselves. It'll be okay. There's also a few abilities that Siri could pick up that might be helpful, but those secrets can be learned by asking them in the tavern. Okay. The thing is, I need to unequip them from the party, then talk to them, because I would never think to unequip them, because they're part of my party and I don't have anyone else to switch them with, so I wouldn't really have any reason to remove them from the party and then talk to them like this. Like, why would I remove them from my party? Why would I ever do that unless I knew that was the case? Okay. Fair enough. Starts to be apparent. Oh yeah. That's what I thought. Once we get more party members, it'll become more apparent. I'm not trying to, you know, break the progression of the game. I'm just going to try and what's it called? Do it according to what the game is telling me. I said, oh wait, is that a book I see? Would you be willing to part with it? Yeah, I would. Excellent. This will make a fine addition to my collection. As for your payment, I will accompany you in travels. What a sneaky guy. My name is Podo. Who knows how many books we'll find? And I already know a few things I might be able to do. This is helpful. Yeah, it's always helpful to see someone. To actually see someone interact with your game, it's very helpful. I think it's my opinion that to have someone video, like to send you a video of them playing your game, even if you can't see their face or hear their voice, it's always very helpful for editing things and stuff like that, because you'll see bugs, even bugs that the player doesn't even know, because they could write some stuff down, but they won't actually communicate everything, you know? Did we all go back all the way back here where he doesn't even have a steel sword? Or has the equipment upgraded? I don't know. Well, we got 4 characters, which is fun. And let's sell some of these weapons, because then we can buy maybe a couple things. Nah, they were selling for pretty low. Maybe we can buy... Oh, I forgot to buy... What's it called? These Magitarts. We do need Magitarts to get through, and Panachas probably. But I do want to get my party up and strong. Well, we've got 4 people now. We've got 4 people. So we're going to be a lot more strong now. Flame doesn't get them? Okay. I will say something, Illy. I know this may be painful to hear. I know this may be really painful to hear, Illy. I apologize. I love that it's King of Grayscale, but I'm not completely sure the game requires it. The game... I don't know. It's just me being a dumb... I don't know. But I think the game might be better in color. I'm so sorry. No. I think the tone of the game and even these different characters, I would love to see them in color. Seems to go against the entirety of what you're trying to present here with King of Grayscale. But even the maps and the way it's all presented would just look fabulous in color. And I don't know. I know it's calling back to Game Boy. I know it is. Maybe make a Game Boy Color version of the game? Yeah. It kind of defeats the purpose because it's supposed to be King of Grayscale. I mean, but it's just difficult sometimes to convey things with black, white, and grey. You do a fantastic job of it. You really do. But it just makes me yearn for the... What if I told you there is colour in the game? Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. King of Grayscale? More like King of Colour Scale. Let's see if it's like... It's a secret to everybody. Let's see if like... let's see if it's actually a bone in the bottom right, or if the bone is always in the last place you look. Because if you trick me, if it's always in the last place you look, oh, tricky. Oh, it's in the last place you look, Illy. You tricky. Eat your lollipop, the Easter egg is the colours. It's always in the last place you look. What a tricky. Yeah, the Easter egg is the colours. Easter eggs are very colourful. I feel like a chocolate egg right now. Dang it. Bing 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 bugger bing 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 bong bing 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 bing. I wonder if I... Okay, Illy, I'm gonna break your game, maybe. No? Maybe yes, no? What happens if I come back in here and do it? No, I'm not gonna break the game because there is no resetting of the counter. Cool. That's the leg, even though it was parallel in a parallel dimension, it wasn't there. Hey, game knows best. Parallel universes, the legs are in different positions. Bile has the best commentary, he's a crowd favourite. Yes. Bile. But then, what's that you say? Tavern? Sure, I'll wait for you there. Aw, he doesn't know room in the party. It's like saying, yeah, you can come with us. Oh wait, our car has only space for 5 people. Oh, sorry, we can't take you. And they're like, no, it's good. No, I'll stay at home. No, don't worry, I'll stay. And you're like, sorry, just we only have space for 4 in the car. I'm so sorry. Like, no, I'll go to tavern. It's fine. You guys go ahead. You have fun. That's what Biles is like. Biles like right now. He's like, let's go. Oh, no room? Oh, don't worry. Okay, fine. No. You guys go. He also follows the undead rules if you find the NPC that explains them in town. Okay. Well, the thing is, okay, I'm a big fan of games explaining through mechanics, and that's what we've kind of been doing. We've been experimenting different stuff and finding, I forgot the rules, but for that mage-looking guy, when you attack them, it's 0, but when you attack with special abilities, it's stronger than that. So there's things like that where you learn. That's right, I was gonna save up for some of these Magitarts, but we need more than one, so we're gonna have to grind for them. But basically, teaching those mechanics through gameplay is veritable too. That's exactly what Souls-likes do. They're just like, they put you in and then you learn by repeating. So people don't have to necessarily tell you how to defeat, you just have to experiment and find out different things. If your gameplay loop is based around that, it can be a very fun game. But you have to design it very carefully around repetition if you want it in that particular realm, you know? And I say Souls-like because the original was actually just roguelikes, you know? Doing things over and over again and learning their mechanics as you go. We got another... See, the fire spell on the bones doesn't work. The only way you learn is by experimenting or finding the right NPC. Yeah, I like the experimentation idea. It's very cool to me. Because that sort of is gameplay, right? You're finding enemies and your enemy types and you're learning how to overcome them. It's just a little bit of a pity, I gotta tell you, that auto run Autofight is finding these strategies for me. So unless auto run doesn't find the strategies, I'm just going to keep using it for now. Because it's fast, and being fast in games like this is important. You really wish the auto battle was just attack. Yeah. But the thing is, it's working well for me, but if strategy gets more and more complex, then auto battle will stop working. And I think that's the level of complexity that you want to say, hey, you might be using auto battle, but they won't work for everything. So you're kind of forcing people to use, manual. Unless it's a really easy battle, then they can use auto, which is what auto is for, you know? Auto should be a little bit smart, but not super smart, you know? And as long as you can keep your strategy ahead of the auto battler, that's fine. Yeah, I'm stepping up from the simplicity in King of Grayscale 2. There'll actually be elements and not just physical and magic. Oh, that's cool. That's a nice addition, I think, to the complexity. Elements is a really nice way of adding complexity to RPGs. As long as you, communicate it right to the audience, say with color, no, then you'll be fine, you know? No, you can't. I know, because I'm making a Grayscale game, and I'm going to find it really hard to make UI that's very, impressive without color. That's immediately able to bring concepts across without color. You know what I mean? But the colorlessness is so integral to my game that it wouldn't be the same game without it. It's kind of like, King of Grayscale. You might surprise everyone. King of Grayscale is full color! No. Like, you couldn't have a lot of things grey and then, like, a few things color? I don't know. Color is fun, but... yeah, I still have to figure out what will work well. Because obviously the older games used... They didn't use color. They just used the, black and white or monochrome. But they did have a very specific style of sprites that catered to that. And for some reason, this makes me want color, but I don't know why. There was an RPG Maker game called Colors where you unlock colors as you progress. I may be drawing inspiration, haven't decided yet. Okay. There's also Chicory, A Colorful Tale, which is a really lovely game. Simple, co-op, a cute game that was released last year. That is sort of about coloring your world. It's not so much Grayscale as it is sort of, bringing color to situations. That might be a nice inspiration. I'm gonna be pretty strong, I think, by the time I get to him now. One more battle. This is funny. I'm just like cheesing my way through by doing battles over and over. Why are you attacking the magic guy? Stop it. Stop attacking the magic guy. Okay, use magic on him. Come on. I'm out of MP. Oh, okay. Oh, that's oh, use a magic heart on him. Even though we were like waiting to buy that. No, he died. The guy with the magic heart died. And I can't run? How come I can't run? There's no run, is there? Oh, is it at the bottom of this fight menu? Yeah, you can run. You can run. I just failed at that running, but you can run here. There we go. It's not in the fight menu, it's in the one after. Okay, we did well. We did well. Let's heal up. Rest. Where did run go? Yeah. Good morning, rest well. Yeah, we did. But what is love? Baby, don't hurt me. What is sleep? So they say the same thing. That's fine. That's cute. What will it be today? Change party. I think I want Bonesy. I just don't... I'm not going to have Finn in there. Let's talk to Finn. Let me add him. Lucian won't ruin my homeland of Grayscale. Yeah, that does change over time. I've been playing through the Mass Effect trilogy, so I only just started getting used to that concept, because it's not a concept that I'm super used to in games, where you have like a hub of like characters whose dialogue change over time. And that seems like it should be taken for granted in RPGs like this, but I was not aware of the trope. Let's fight for a little bit. There are a few NPCs that change over time? Okay. See, I'm getting the feeling that if I controlled them personally, I would be able to fight better now, because they've been wasting magic attacks and stuff on things that are, that don't have it. And I should probably keep the same level. Keep the same party, sorry, so that they level. I don't know if the rest of them level if I don't use it or something. Yeah, I'm gonna manually... If you could remove auto altogether, then maybe that might be a good idea. They don't, but the level cap is 20 and it's easier to level a low-level character later. Okay, like Pokemon kind of thing. Gotcha. Sometimes the asynchronous way that attacks happen, it thwarted me because I used two magic attacks on the same character, and it was a little bit confusing, but it was fine. Yeah, I'm not going to auto battle anymore. I was doing it to save time, but I'm not going to do it anymore. Because like I figured out that I can mostly just attack and it'll be fine. And if I need to change my attacking, then I can stop after that. Because, One more. I'm getting addicted to this grinding. This is like a an idle battler game. No, it's not like that, but it's fun. It's a little cute thing. I like having like a grinding section in a club. No. All right. Oakenrod. Two steel art. Wait. Mighty ring for 3 of you. Wait, who needs attack? Who needs attack and who needs defense? I think you all need attack. Yeah, design the game to be balanced if you simply cleared the areas as you go. And put the grinding spots for those who do like to grind. Yeah, it's me! Nah, not all the time. Just in this game for some reason. Because I saw that, and I saw it and I was like, oh, I want that. Well, this is going to be a little bit of a level up. When I swap party members, do they take the equipment with them? Should I strip them of their equipment before swapping? Okay, let's get some Magitar. Oh, one Magitar. That's the only one we have. Okay. They do take equipment with them. Ah, okay, okay. Alrighty then. Well, maybe I should have stripped them of their equipment before I changed. This might be my party until the end. It might be good for this to be my party until the end so that I don't have to fool around with equipment and all that kind of... I know it's kind of against the game's, wants, but the game isn't really incentivizing me to change my party yet, Unless they really get really specific with it later. Magitart. I didn't rest before I left. Why? I've got my status effects on me. I'm gonna have to go back to the inn and rest. Yeah, back to the inn to rest. There is a minor relationship thing throughout the game? Okay, okay. Interesting. The game hasn't indicated that so far, but it's fun. Interesting. I don't know how 2K3, is it 2K3 or 2K? I don't know. How it visualizes XP growth. It doesn't play a huge part in this one. It will in King of Grayscale 2, though. Well, aren't you some regular Mass Effect trilogy? This one is 2K3? Okay, okay. I mean, I hope this is like the Mass Effect trilogy. Like, the second one will be even better than the first, you know? And just, like, advance the mechanics in every single way. Rest well? I did indeed rest well. What will it be today? Pretty sure it's a plugin. Okay, so XP, but XP is generally, like, everyone's XP altogether? Is that how it works? Well, we got two more Magitarts now. But no catching Magikarps. Because Bile is the new one, and Bile is clearly, see, level 4, while the others are level 5 and 6, so Bile will always be behind. So I think maybe I should keep this as my, like, major party. This is my party. These are my 4. Because then otherwise one will be left behind, like a Pokemon in the wind. I think the cool thing about Pokemon that they did is that they always had one person in play. And then that meant that you can choose which ones kind of level up. And that was one of the best things about Pokemon, is that you could level up someone, but you had to have them both in battle at least at one point during the entire thing. And that's what I like about the Pokemon leveling system. Is because when you're like this, everyone gets an equal amount of XP, because obviously everyone's been part of the party. Regardless of how much... Imagine if XP was given proportional to how much HP you... damage you dealt. That would be interesting. But mind you, not all classes like revolve around damage dealing, so it might be a little bit unfair. No, not healing. Sword Beam. Yeah. Like, if you're in VX Ace, or whatever you're doing King of Grayscale 2 in, like, to have like a relationship bar or something, I don't know. Maybe that's not a good idea. Or at least some indication that it's happening. It might be a terrible idea. This is Larry. Yeah, you see? Told you I wasn't as well built as myself. What a bundle. Nice, you already had ideas to track that? That's cool. Oh, he starts off not in ghost form, so we're just gonna attack him straight up. I'm getting the feeling that I'm a bit over-leveled now, which is fine. See, look at us. We're like really like doing really well with our HP, and we're really hitting him hard with the attack. And this one is just a scene near the end of the game with the character you have in the party the most. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, that won't work. Okay, so it's got to be Sword Beam. Victory. 200 XP, 160 gold. Yeah, we got levels anyway. Well, that was a little bit easy because I think I over-leveled, but I like that because, you know, the leveling did something. We did it. We should go report our success to the Elder of Soot. What an unusual object. We're not going to pick it up, though. We're going to backtrack through the entire dungeon. Which is fine. No shortcuts. Plot twist. It's unusual. Imagine you defeat the boss and then die and you have to do it again. I'm guessing that does happen. No, you know, true to the old school aesthetic. That chess was a book. My biggest error of this game I'm thinking about fixing. Oh yeah, but I mean, is that an error? I didn't think that was an error. Why would that be an error? Oh, was it? Did it say something else? I didn't even notice. See, that's the things that I wouldn't notice about, you know, errors in games that you'll notice because you're the dev. I don't know. I didn't notice any error at all. Victory. In order to give Poto books, you need to remove him from the party and talk to him in the tavern. You can't give them to him what... Oh, is that what it is? Interesting. Yeah, any sort of things to make that easier for your player to understand is fantastic, because I didn't really think about that at all. Yeah, if it... To have, like, your characters be able to say stuff while they're in your party would be absolutely fantastic. To, like, be like... Even if it's in King Grayscale 2, where you're like... I sense this is not working. Oh, no, sorry, where you're like, hey, that's a book. Mind giving it to me? Or something like that. Where you can test if Poto's in your party, and then do that. Also, have you thought about perhaps not calling it King of Grayscale 2, and calling it King of Grayscale : something? Because what I would think is hoping... If you're thinking that King of Grayscale 2 is going to be an upgrade in every way, are you going to make it accessible to people who haven't played King of Grayscale 1? Because as soon as you put King of Grayscale 2 on it, it makes people think, oh, I haven't played King of Grayscale, I can't play King of Grayscale 2. Unless you want them to play this game before the other game, you could have King of Grayscale : something else. And then people who come across it, if you're okay with... It is a sequel to the story. Okay, yes, but sometimes... people frame it as a new story and allow people who haven't seen the first one, movie or whatever, to play the second one. If you want that, just know that that's a possibility. That you can frame it as a new story that is a sequel to the original story, but you don't have to have played the original one. I don't know. It depends on what you want. Especially if it is going to be an upgrade, you know. Yeah, definitely consider it because I'm just talking about the psychology of a person who comes to King of Grayscale 2. What I would say is, I haven't played the first one. You know, I have to play the first one. And you have to choose, I guess, between, do you want people to play through the first one before they come to the second one you're making? Or do you want people to just be able to launch right into the second one? It's up to you. It's up to you. Because I know, like, for instance, the Mass Effect trilogy, they're called as such because they kind of want you to get through... They want you to get through the whole thing. Mind you, they call it The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. You can do what The Witcher did. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, which is like the sequel and the colon. You plan on the sequels being much better. And, like, you know, I don't think you have to play The Witcher 1 and 2 to get 3, but the colon and the subtitle after kind of frames it, I guess, as you don't have to have played the originals. Even what they did with Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Black Flag and so on, they use colons instead of numbers so that people can go straight to Black Flag, straight to Odyssey if they haven't played the originals, you know. It's just, I think that's a thing that people say, that people use when marketing they'll usually put a number on it if they want the previous ones to be a required viewing. White Desert. Wait, I want to heal my party. Has my party been healed? No, I haven't. Yeah, because it depends. If you want people to go straight to your second one because you feel like it's better than your first, then I would consider it. Even King of Grayscale 2, something after that. Or King of Grayscale, whatever is after. If you want them to... If you end up going, hey, this is better than my first one, I want people to play... I want this to be... The second one to be the first thing that people play of mine, because it represents the best of me, for example, and that the first one was just a stepping board into the real cool thing that I'm working on. But if you want people to go, hey, the first one is just as good, then, hey, I don't know, it's just thoughts. I guess that's something that I like to specialize in, is the marketing side of things. I'm helping someone from RMN market their game that they're going to be releasing in the next, couple months, and giving them tips on how to market their RPG Maker game. Yeah, not very good. That's the thing. I feel like people approaching it certain ways, but I like to help people approach it in a way that best suits them, best suits the flavor of their game, and to give people the tools to create their own marketing campaign. That's what I've done with this person. They've essentially created their own marketing campaign. They just needed a little nudge in the right direction. I guess I'd be more in the advisory direction when it comes to marketing. And I'd love to do that for, if anyone wants to push their game with marketing, I can give advisory content. Not content, yeah. Just advising people on how to get into it. Riggy 2K3 is even better than me in that regard. Riggy 2K3 is exceptional at marketing. And I learned some of what I know about marketing games from him as well. From observing how he marketed Deluge. He marketed Deluge very well for a game. Deluge, mind you, you know Deluge, right? Yeah, you know Deluge. Deluge is a fully RTP game made in 2K3 that has, and very strange and not super marketable, mind you. It's not very marketable because there's a lot of vagueness and weirdness to it, and he still managed to market it really well. So Deluge, in my mind, is a sort of example of a game that it's a good game, by the way. I love it, but it's not what I'd call super marketable. It's not easily marketable, but he managed to do it because he's like a wizard at marketing. But some people have exceptionally... Yeah, your game you never expect to be as popular as it is, but it deserves so, because it's a very good game, but it's sort of not easy to market games like that, where the lore of it, the selling point is underneath the surface, because the selling point of Deluge is like surreal exploration, but it's not even like in a Yume Nikki way where it's like in your face, like, ooh, weird things, cute things. There's not the cute... The cute factor there is the skeleton, so he managed to kind of link into that skeleton life simulator. Try the skeleton life sim, it's like a tongue-in-cheek title to it, and then people are like, oh yeah, sure, and just put on all the right channels, just do a good job of marketing. Yeah, it's really, really good case study to study for any RPG Maker developer to try and get their project into the limelight. He just was very smart about it. It helps that he is a popular streamer, but he is a popular streamer also because he knows how to present himself when marketing and communicating. But that's a whole different topic. Notice the best exposure I've noticed is asking popular streamers to play my games. Hey, I would have never played your game otherwise. And I think this has piqued my interest to play future games of yours, such as the sequel, if it comes out, And then if you have the sequel in mind, and then you do the marketing and you say, hey, Beanie, could you play the sequel? Hawk, could you play, all this kind of stuff. And then if you ever wanted to go commercial, you have friendships that you can call upon with Hawk and whoever else. and all that kind of thing. You do have. I have seen the teaser trailer. Yeah. Oh wait, did I? I saw that it existed. I can't remember if I actually saw it. Can't remember. But yes, teaser trailer is good if you frame it the right way. I marketed Cope Island Adrift, and I created the trailer for ZDS for that. And it was very good, but we did our marketing too late. He needed to do his marketing a couple of months earlier for it to sort of ramp up to a major, and put the Steam wish lists on and all this kind of stuff. So when he does his next game, I hope that he does that. So it'll be really amazing if he does. But yeah, it's that should be good. Let me see. I'm just looking at a message. I think I've got a message here. Okay, let's go. Let's keep going. Cool. What? Who's there? Whoa. Greetings, my name is Dakru. He's a monster just like me. Oh, this is fun because, Illy, have you programmed different dialogue based on who's in your party? Because this is probably the first time that a player would sort of notice it. You sure have, yeah. This is probably the first time the player would notice it because in my mind I'm saying, oh, okay, there are optional party members. Bile is an optional party member, but they're speaking, meaning that the developer has done custom dialogue for. So this is the first time that I've noticed because it was only at this point that Bile was optional. So yeah, it's noticeable, and that can be a subtle way to sort of communicate to your audience. That's why he says the best dialogue. Interesting. It's nice to have. It would be nice to have an equal amount of like custom dialogue throughout in your next game per se for each character, so that they can really exude their personality while you're playing through the game, kind of thing. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, I get the feeling that would be quite a cool thing to be able to do, to pull off. I think Mass Effect does that a little bit, but in my opinion, they didn't do it enough. That was my thing with it. Oh, I expect to go full on with who you take with you. I plan on even causing arcs on story. Wow, that can get very complicated very easily. I know in the game that I'm creating, I'm trying to. It will get complicated because my entire game is based on those choices. So, but nothing else, no combat or anything like that. So it's going to be, there's going to be life simulation mechanics, but it is sort of in that kind of realm. Not bringing parties with you, but sort of choosing who to hang out with and all that kind of stuff is going to play a big part in it. Yeah, but that's fun. This is the fun stuff. This is really, really fun stuff, yeah. What do you want with us, Dark Crew? Your brother has grown quite irritated with your continued persistence. I've been dispatched to quell your little uprising. I knew it. He's here to cause trouble. I'm sorry, Dark Crew. I can't let you stop us. We will free Grayscale from my brother's clutches. Perfect. I haven't had a good meal in ages. Oh wow, that's intense. Okay, we should heal them. Flame doesn't do well, does it? Oh no, we didn't heal them. Oh well. The ATB is kind of a funny thing because you feel pressured to sort of do an attack really quickly. But I don't know where the bar is that will make, the next attack come. I think I understand now why I was thinking that about the grayscale. It's because the portraits down the bottom are expanded and they're not necessarily pixel art that is to the same resolution as the rest of it, It doesn't have the same. Or maybe it does. I don't know. Wait, what's happening? Oh wait, I'm pressing something else at the same time. It's a little bit blurred, that's what I'm saying, I guess. That might be the reason why. Because when I look at those portraits down the bottom, they look cool. I just want to see them in the same resolution, but that's just my personal layer. Yes, it's one of the things about 2K3 that's frustrated me to the point of considering retiring the engine. Yeah, that's the thing. 2K3 feels good to walk around in out of any of the engines. To walk around, it feels so good because VX and VX Ace, VX onwards, even XP to some extent. When you're walking around, there's just a little bit of feeling of lag that I get, and a feeling of like just awkwardness when walking around in any other engine, really. Usually, unless you can do some custom things with it to make it feel better. But as usually 2K3 and 2K just felt like really responsive and nice when walking around. And then like making something that feels retro is just good in the engine, but there's just so many limitations when it comes to gameplay and the specific things that RPG makers decide to do that it's just worthwhile. If it would be awesome for someone to create some kind of framework for retro games within MZ or MV, so that people can like grab the project and be like, everything is pixel perfect to 16 by 16, for example. I know people want 16 by 16 as a tile size, because they want to make retro games that look retro, but using plugins that are from the future. Sprite size are just so large in later engines. Hey, they had that news. I'll show you the news because it's very important about the different tile sizes, apparently. Moth, the only place I can think of it is Moth Theory. Maybe you saw it, yeah. Maybe, what's his name? Hawk might have also talked about it, that they have these possible, 48 by 48, 32, 24. You're really hoping that goes through? Yeah. What did that translate to say? This is from Tay Cool Dev, and we're considering the function to change. They're considering it. The function to change the size of tile. Image is an image. The items will be considered for and will be released at a later date. See, that would be really fun if they did have that in there. It's funny how they're considering it when it's so important. Like, it's extremely important, and like, I know it might be a little bit of a hassle, but I don't think they know how much people will love it. I don't think they know. The team, they don't really know how much, like, if they stop and think, why are people still using 2K and 2K3? It's not just because they're like reminiscent for an older engine. They're reminiscent for the older look and feel of older games. And if you can get a smaller tile size, then a lot more people would move from 2K3. I don't think people want to use, some people do, but I don't think it's just because people want to use a more limited function engine. It's just because it has the retro feel and tile size and, all that. But, yeah, I'm ranting, but yeah. They're not doing it because they're like 2K3 hard, except some people are. Yeah, but like a lot of them are just doing it because they like the feeling of it. Punket's a good example of like, someone who pushes through in an engine of, they definitely are an engine just because of the limitations that it provides. There's a little bit of a romantic vibe about that, but most impressive for a human. This is an over, Ash. We'll meet again soon. And they disappear into light. Is Lucien really dealing with monsters now? What has happened to him? I'm sure we'll figure out what it is he's been doing with Grayscale soon, Ash. A creature from the shadows. We should watch our backs carefully from here on out. I'm finally getting accents for them. Oh wow, that was fast. Oh wow, my party is getting destroyed. Maybe I should get out of this place so I can just like save. I'm considering retreating, but I won't. Maybe we should heal. Is there anything we can use to heal here? A skill outside of battle? I wonder if we can use these skills outside of battle. No, we can't. Okay. Yeah, wandering monsters inside areas don't respawn. Okay. Yeah, even if I wanted to find the exit, I've forgotten where it is. I hope I don't die, because I haven't saved. Speedy ring! Think you'll be fine? Okay, okay. Yeah, think about Grayscale, because I don't know whether this is a beach or a cave. I forgot what it looked like when I went inside. I think it's like a cave. I think those are cave walls, but it doesn't seem to have verticality. Entrance says white desert. Ah, yeah, yeah. But like, are those like ledges on the side? Oh yeah, gotta heal. Gotta heal. Let me at him. I think they're just rock formations. Okay. It's just some cute old rock formations. Stop making sense for the need of color. I know, I mean, I'm making a Grayscale game too, so I'm going to come across a lot of the same limitations, okay? The thing is, King of Grayscale, it definitely makes it have something that makes it stand out from all the other games. So, in the end, now that I think of it, I think maybe it's best if it is Grayscale, but, like, try and make sure we're, like, keeping track of things to make sure that things stand out from each other. I don't know, that's really vague. Yay, we made it! It looks lovely, though. White Desert Battleground. I don't know why I went here. For the true completionists, there is a secret colour in the game, so in a sense I've already teased at the existence of colour. Ooh! Nice. That is nice. Village of Silvervale. So cute. What I will say about this game, it's really cute. Oh, and it's nice that we have some new swords and stuff here. So I shouldn't have saved up for those swords back there, because we're always going to find better ones, I guess. Grayscale pixel art can be challenging to get right due to the issue of contrast. Even some Game Boy games don't get it right, like the first Donkey Kong Land. Yeah, I think so. I think it's a very difficult thing to actually get correct, you know. Very difficult. I don't know why I'm giving everything to the main character. It's quite silly, really. I know why, because I give it to the people who matter. Also, welcome back, Rifter. It's kind of funny that you are, but that's a spoiler for later. We'll see how spoilery it is. Welcome to Silvervale, Gem of the White Desert. Aww. Now, this is a cute little area. Okay, here's some things that would make it... Wait, let me see. Because I can already tell that's sand. Okay, so this is sand. It's best to show restraint. So sometimes, like, for example, let me get my, how do I get my cursor on top? I don't know how to get my cursor on top, but, oh, there we go. I can show it, no, never mind. So what I'd do is, you've been showing a little bit of water, but it'd be nice to show some water on the left side here. I don't know, some shells maybe? I don't know, this is a desert, not a beach. I don't know. Cacti? Yeah. Because I think it's these shadows here that I'm a little bit... are these shadows or is this wet sand? What are these ones here? Is this grass or wet sand? This grey part. You're a terrible mapper. You have Delson helping me with mapping. Oh, awesome. Oh, that's grass. Okay. Ah, yes, because I can't see any grass there. It might... Because it's not even just the mapping. The mapping's quite cute. This was before you learned about shift mapping. Oh, okay. Is that why that's happening? Oh, okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. No, but like, yeah, like it's just the little things like that I would get a little bit confused about. But it's not, I don't necessarily think it's the mapping, it's just the tile set usage, which is mapping. But yeah, I think getting Dalson to help will be fantastic. And, see, I don't know why I'm not allowed to walk on top of that. But, like, these are just little things. The reason why I bring up criticism usually is because it has some form of use. And because you're making a new game... Ah, that's water. It's not animated. So I think something there, if it's water, particularly in Grayscale, if it's little animations of, like, moving, that would be fantastic. Because that usually tells me it's water. Yeah. Can I have a look? What I would do is make the patterns more obvious. Yeah. So there's just very slight things you can do. Like, I think what this game does really well is those characters popping out from the background. I can see exactly where the characters are. So the characters themselves are really cute. This one has a chopped off mohawk when he's going to the right or left. It's quite cute. So that's really cool. And these houses look really cool. I like the look of the houses. It's usually just when it comes down... And these paths actually are very well done. It's just when it comes down to some of the vagueness of the floor and cliff tiles. Yeah, there's lots of contrast in these pillars and stuff. And in these wonderful looking little houses. It's cute. I think that's where the game gets its charm. And these walls as well. So anything that's like that looks really nice. I can tell exactly what these walls are. They're walls. So that's a really nice little thing. But it's just like, usually like the sand, the difference between sand and shadow and stuff like that. That's the thing that sometimes gets lost in monochrome. Because I can't see grass green, sand gray. So you have to make it a little bit more obvious with other things, I don't know if it is shells or cacti or tumbleweed. Tumbleweed would be a great addition. If you can do tumbleweed that, goes across the screen, then it's like, okay, we're in the sand, Just some little hints about what the texture actually looks like. Otherwise, I will not know. All right. We've adapted. Now the moon to do some Game Boy... Hey! What is up? What is up? We have a raid. We're playing a game, King of Grayscale by Illy Beans. I'm going to shout out I Can Fix That 99. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Go follow I Can Fix That 99. They're a real life friend of mine. And they're really fun and cool. And random, just like me. No. Hey, Mandian, what's up? Yeah, Oh, wait. Mandian's created a bot inside my channel. Look there. Oh, Mandian, I realize what Mandian's done. So Mandian's created a bot running on their own channel, but anywhere where they're present, I think it also does a bot on that channel as well. So when I do shout out, Mandian's shout out bot also works. That's really funny. No, but yes, go follow I Can Fix That. Go ahead and do that because they're a good chat. They're good chat. That's really interesting. I'm going to contact Mandian about that because Jan's bot is really... Yeah. So Jan creates their own chat bot for Twitch using IRC. I think Twitch chat is IRC. I learned about that recently. I'm like, what? Okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's keep going. We have adapted to life in the desert, and in doing so have produced some of the most powerful warriors in the land. Have you seen Finn? I have something for him. Okay, I guess we have to go get Finn now. Finn, get in me. Get in my party. I don't want to actually talk to you. Oh, Finn, I've been waiting for you here. Take this. Alright, go eat dinner. Be back in a little bit. Maybe. Yep. I hope you do. Have fun time. I'm lurking here. Wait, what happened? Did I get something? You told me you gave me something, but Bombos is away. Oh, it's just a skill for Finn. Oh, maybe I'll keep Finn in my party. They're only level 6 though. Wah, wah, wah. Goodness, another book. Is it for me? Excellent. I can feel the new information giving me ideas already. Thunder. Okay. Hello, Keebs the Mighty as well. Welcome to the stream. Platina lies to the north. You have to press through the obsidian forest to get there, though. The monsters there fall quickly to magic, but resist physical attacks. Okay, magic is the way. Ryan is our leader. He trains the Silver Veil Warriors in case of enemy attack. Hello, hello. So, tomorrow, I was supposed to listen to an album, then play Sekiro, but I think I might have a birthday, and we'll see. But if not, we'll do it on the weekend. Because, yeah, I don't know. I want to get one session of each game in every week, but hey. Because I feel annoyed when I don't... Yes, true, I think there is a birthday. Right. So it makes sense. I might just do a listening party from 5 to 6 p.m. New Zealand time, and then go to the birthday. Unless it's like straight after. Someone whom we might both know. Perhaps. I need to save before I go into this dangerous place. Particularly dangerous because it requireth magic. I should go to the top of the save files so that it's not always just on the one, just in case I break the one save file. I recently learned that Tetris Effect Connected can be multiplayer. Co-op? Co-op. 3-player co-op. Not 4-player, 3-player. And there are bosses. Which is a lot of fun to think about. I think they said that attacks won't do much damage to them. But magic will. But I'm just going to do attacks anyway. I think that might be later on that they said, like in the city, not necessarily in this forest, but not completely sure. Why was I Can Fix That 99 playing Dark Souls 2? I'm pretty sure they've already played it. Were they replaying it? When they should be finishing Sekiro. It's the forest. I see. Dark Souls 3. Okay. Just says Dark Souls 2 on their shout out. Interesting. Don't know, he's been playing off stream. It just says Dark Souls 2 when I went to shout him out, so... Oh, he's been playing Sekiro off stream, has he? Or on stream? Maybe we'll use Spell on this tiger, because it's a bit strong. And we should follow the advice we've been given. On stream after his runes... Oh, so he was playing some RuneScape stuff, so it wasn't a Sekiro stream... necessarily. Bombs, like, don't do anything at all. Is it just because he's level 6 or something? Is that the reason? Bombos is physical. Oh, I don't know how I'm supposed to know that. Interesting. No Sekiro today. Dark Souls 3. Okay. Must be a comfort game. Dark Souls 3 must be his comfort game. If Bombos is physical, I don't even know why Finn is in my party. In the description? Let me see. Well, yeah. I don't pay attention, so... A physical... Oh, there we go. It makes sense now. Because I don't read. Found book. Found panacea. Cuckoo. Hey guys, that no-pants monster's back again. So unprofessional. That laugh. Show yourself, Dakru. I'm Dakru. We meet again, Ash. You must be controlling my brother. Release him. Such bold assumptions. I'm not the one controlling your brother, Ash. His decisions are his own, clearly. Whatever the case, we'll stop you here, just as we did before. Oh, that was Ash. Ever as eager as before, Ash. I made the mistake of underestimating you last time. I won't make that mistake again. Here we go again. Yet one more bone to pick, eh, Ash? Okay. Why is my health so low? It's a strangely nostalgic BGM. Did you recognize it from another game? This is the world of RPG Maker, where we take tracks from other games. Because it's a labor of love. This is Illy Bean's game. King of Grayscale. The up and down trill thing sort of remind me of those old spacey games. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, this is like an RPG Maker. To rip something was a letter of love to them. You're saying, and I loved your game so much that I ripped it. You know. Ooh. That's the thing about a revive. Sometimes it doesn't get you to full health. The old spacey games. They might say imitation is the highest form of praise. Perhaps, yes. It depends. If I am mockingly imitating my friend, then perhaps not. Which I do. Wait, I gotta heal. Maybe some sincere, yes, sincere imitation. Very true. Sincere imitation is the form of sincere flattery. Come on, let's kill him, please. He's actually proving difficult. Yeah, I left some open world freedom in this game. You sort of skipped the last town. Oh, skipped? That's interesting. A little bit of open world freedom, I see. Well? Oh, I thought it was the end. I don't want to put artificial limitations on the players to wanted to move ahead. Well, the thing is, I didn't know which way ahead was. Hey, but you want to hear your mama joke? It's actually quite flattering. Okay. You're making Game Boy style tiles right now? Interesting. Oh, cool. Will I survive it all? I don't even know. I would like to hear the Yo Mama joke, by the way. Can he defeat him? Can he defeat him? There's a little boy right here. The little boy who hates him so much. Clean the room. He's using the flame on him. Come on, little boy, you can do it. You can defeat the big boss. Come on, little skeleton. You got this. It's in your hands. Your bony hands. It's in your little bones. Oh, come on. That was very hard. Thankfully, I saved beforehand. So close. Yeah, very close. Well, I guess that means we need to grind. Well, the joke didn't pan out as it did in my head. Flattering sounded like flattening until you said it out loud. You want to hear a Yo Mama joke? It's quite flattening. It's quite fattening. Rin is our leader. He trains the Silver Veil warriors in case of an enemy attack. Rin had us build these walls to keep all the monsties out. Because she's so... Ah, ha ha ha, I get. The old, yeah mama joke, it's actually quite flattering. I'll join the, the Silver Veil Warriors someday. It's a rareable joke. I'll join the Silver Veil Warriors someday. I might even become so strong they test my blade by taking this Tetsuo of the Hellite Tower. Using us warriors of Silvervale have to train our bodies every day. Halite Tower. Sorry, only people that Rin has approved to take the Tetsuto may enter here. Okay. Well, we need a heal. Do we? No, we just need to do a little bit of grinding. Victory is mine! Victory! Victory! Victory. A little bit more. Victory. Yeah, we got new levels. Victory is mine! Okay, so I guess we've got... Oh wait, we'll do a couple more. We'll do a couple more. So we have like 360-ish gold. Another thing, Illy, that's a little bit... It's rushy because it's like ATB, so it's like action time battle. So I feel the need to rush my turns instead of strategize. I don't know if that's intentional. Makes me less likely to read descriptions of things like this does physical attack, so on, because I'm just rushing to get it out there as soon as possible, because there's a time pressure. They might attack you first. That's what ATB generally does. It gives you a little bit of a rush, you know, a little bit of fire under your belly. to make sure that you are the one rushing. Maybe it's about doing the right move rather than the first move. If I had the option of full turn-based, I would have said it. The weight is it has now. Battle doesn't progress while you're inside item or skill menus. Ah, yes. Ah, okay, I see. I wasn't aware of that. I wasn't aware. There's no real visual indication that that's the case. But now that I know, it's cool. A lot of it is sort of figuring out those things. Quartz helmet, yes, we'll have one of those. For bile. Oops, why did I do that? I thought I bought something, did I not? Okay. Oh, I must have sold the other thing. There we go, and is there anything else to buy? Yes, I could buy a different ring. Oh, I haven't bought a mighty ring for... That's right, I forgot to take all the stuff, all the equipment off my other character. I should probably do that, so I'll get my other character. I am Rin, elder of this village. What brings you here? Check out that wicked hairdo. Greetings, I am Ash of Grayscale. My brother... Why is it Grayscale, like, with an E now? One or the other, please. My brother has gone to extreme lengths to take control of the kingdom, even going to the extent of working with monsters. I would hope to gain the help of the lesser villages, classist again, in order to wrest control of the city from him and bring about peace. It's our homeland we're trying to save. We need help. You missed a Grayscale. It's fleshing out the different dialects. I guess that's true. Someone might call it Grayscale, some might call it Grayscale. More bug fixes. I see. What you ask of us is of no simple matter, though. We pride ourselves on our strength and discipline. Are you prepared to prove that you have greatness in both? Yes, of course. You choose a difficult path, one that only someone of great power could follow. I do believe you should consider taking the Tessuto to prove yourself. Yes, indeed. What is this Tessuto you speak of? The Tessuto is an age-long tradition of the people of Silvervale. Silvervale? A test of strength and dedication. We hold it at the Halite Tower to the southeast. If you truly wish to win our help, prove yourself as capable as you say and take the Tessuto. But be warned, you must do so alone. My conditions have been set. If you truly wish for help, you'll... Oh, now we can do the Halite Tower. Okay, I understand. I do like Podo, though. Maybe I should go back to using Podo. Siri isn't very useful, aren't they? Maybe they are. Maybe I'll swap out Finn. Let's strip Finn of all their belongings. Change party, and we won't choose Finn this time. Because we're racist against elves. I think? Is Finn an elf? Well, that didn't help. Illy, yeah. Thought so, because they have the pointy ears. It's just an ordinary well. Can I buy anything else for them? Nothing else. Okay, so let's save. Let's just go into this tower and save. We'll be able to level up here in this tower a little. Hey, Light Tower, let's go. Hey, only one person can attempt the Tessuto at a time. One person? Do I have to go by, do I have to like shed my entire party and go by myself? Okay. I didn't know that. That's funny. Oh, that's cool, because it kind of forces you to change the party to just be one person. And then you can like do the Mass Effect thing where you interact with each person. individually. We should visit the churches in each town. Their information is invaluable for a healer such as myself. What is... sleep? Okay, it's the same things as before. They didn't change. Dialogue did not change. Haylight Tower. Greetings, are you here to take this Tessuto? Yes, I am. Very well. First battle starts now. There's a nice level of tactics here, but it is nice to introduce a little more complexity to battles. Just in the form of maybe, you know, an extra skill, or to kind of have a little bit more dynamism and then requirement for that skill. I know you're going to work on that with the next game. But yeah, a little complexity in the battle, even by this point, is a good idea in my opinion. See, yeah, a little while ago would be a good idea, like that town that we just entered, to add a little complexity to battle. That's what I feel like, anyway. Good, proceed to next floor. Nice, nice, nice. I like this kind of feeling as well. I like the feeling of going up a big tower. Every character has a unique way to learn skills. You're behind one in Ash due to never recruiting Soot. Recruiting Soot? I thought Soot was the town. Wait, what's Soot again? Behind one in Ash. Okay, I wasn't aware. Ah, you're doing well. You prepared for the second round? The funny thing is, having it sort of optional to learn new skills just means you never touch base with the Elder after... Oh, I didn't really know that was a thing that I had to do. Sorry. Ash mentions it after clearing the mummy boss. Okay, I guess I just missed it. Proceed to the next floor. You have done well to reach the top of the Haylight Tower, Ash. Are you ready for your final challenge? Yes. Come on, let's go. Let's heal now. Herb. Yeah, my poison went away. Thank you. Yes. Victory. Clutch from the jaws of victory. Congratulations, Ash. You have successfully completed the Tessuto, the first to do so in quite some time. Let us return to discuss the plans with your brother. Let's save first. Doesn't my brother not like me? Well done, Ash. As promised, the Silver will assist you in retaking Grayscale from your brother. Nice. Yay! Village recruited. Ash learns sword dance. Bypass now available. Nice. Thank you, Rin. Did you see the size of the muscles on those monks in Silvervale? Do you think we could ever get that ripped, Ash? While most of Rin's warriors are the simple-minded, brutish nature, Rin himself seems quite collected and very knowledgeable. We should visit the churches again. I used to get sunburned real bad while roaming the desert, but obviously that isn't a problem now. No more wicked tans for me, sadly. I want to change my party to be the cool people. Finn's cool, you know, but... Good morning. Rest well? Yeah, I have. I have rested real well. Thank you very much. Obsidian Forest, enter. Found herb. Oh, ah, those look scary. Oops, I was pressing 0. I thought 0 was confirmed, but it was go back, so I was like being a DJ by accident. Yes, we defeated them. Nice, nice. Okay, cool. So now we're going... That's quite funny. Going underneath the square around the trees. Ah, whoa. I kind of wish I had more MP so that I could use it more often. Maybe I do. See, this is attack 1 and the other one is attack all. That's a good... It's good to have those sort of distinctions. Adds a little bit of nice strategy to the equation. But I think I'm just liking the feel of this, like going through some dungeons, attacking some... You know, it's a nice flow. It's got a nice flow to it, you know? Wait. Oh, yeah, we died to it last time. I forgot about that. We meet again. You must be controlling my brother, such small subjects. We've done all this. We've been through this dialogue. A likely story. There's no way to tell. Whatever the case, ever as eager as before, I made the mistake of underestimating you last time. Here we go again. Yet one more. Gotta heal that one. Sleep. Oh, the attacks are doing a whole lot more than the magic, I think. The magic was like doing 20s, but some of these attacks are doing like 60. So I think I should just use attacks, maybe? Except for healing. Because the magic's not really doing that noticeably better than just normal attacks here. Funny is it just attacking the Bones dude with fire, even though Bones dude is immune to fire. Yay, we clearly did a lot better than last time with that one. And people reach new levels. Oh yeah. Some enemies are partial to physical or magic. Okay. Girl, impossible. Best 3 out of 5? Give it up, Dark Crew. Foolish human. I came prepared just in case your travels boosted your power to a level I couldn't handle. Hello, Hunting Swan. How's it going? Thank you for tuning into this stream. How are you going, Hunting Swan? I hope you're doing fantastically. I am playing King of Grayscale by Illy, an RPG Maker game made in RPG Maker 2003, I think. A Grayscale RPG Maker. Thank you for the hydrate. I will have a little bit of water. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Yes, so we just finished this boss here, Dakru. And the second time we have sort of seen them in the wild, they're sort of like a villain that kind of appears now and again, and they're kind of like, they come back. Oh, that's the cute cutie pie, what's it called? My brain went blank. The Great Perhaps emote, I think. Yes, it is. It's like a love. Yeah. Hopefully you're doing well, Hunting Swan. Hopefully your game making is doing well if you're doing it, but if you're having a rest, that's fine too. Yeah, good to have you here. Dakru says, "Foolish human, I came prepared just in case your travels boosted your power to a level I couldn't handle. Minions of darkness, come to me!" Oh, he's got minions, has he? They're all stepping out of time to him. It looks like they're doing the Thriller dance or something. "Now your meddling will stop, little hero." "Goodness, what are we going to do?" "Stand back, boys. Old Bile can totally handle this." "I banish thee from this realm, creatures of darkness." Who's that? It's the Monochrome King. Oh. It's Galadriel with wings. "It's a being of light." "Those wings are pretty." "Who are you?" "Greetings. I am known as Raya, a divine from the light. I have come here to stop the foul corruption Virideus from taking over this land." "Seems like Darkroom is just a pawn." "Virideus? Do you mean to say that this all hasn't been orchestrated by that foul monster, Dakru?" "That is correct. I have been watching you fight against the monsters of darkness, Ash. I would propose to join you in the battle to retake your homeland." "You would help against my brother? Why? Is this Virideus to blame for his betrayal?" The American accent. "It would be possible if your brother has turned against you all of a sudden. Not to mention the appearance of Dakru. It is all a bad omen, and I mean to stop it." "We would welcome your help, Rhea." "Excellent. Let us not waste any time." I've grown into that accent. It didn't start off that way, but I feel like it's grown into that. We get Raya. I just like new heroes, so I think I'm going to just keep switching to the new ones. "However, to travel in such a large group is to invite the darkness to come and find us. I will await you at the tavern, because you have no room in your car for me." Fickle Benny, I hath been fickle. I only make decisions based on the latest whim and trend and whimsy. What a mysterious shrine. There's shrines every place. I do not know what they do. Let's save here. What I feel like doing is going back. Oh, are there shrines that let us go back through? No. Because we might need to convert some of those towns one of those towns that I didn't do before. Ooh. Village of Platina. Welcome to Platina, the swamp village. Swampy, swampy. There are lampreys hiding in wait in the ashen bog. Tread carefully. Welcome to the tavern. What will it be today? I want to rest and recuperate. And trade in Siri. You did a great job with this. Yeah, it's looking really lovely. And I just can't wait for the sequel. The thing is, Illy, you've done your job. You've recruited me to want to play King of Grayscale 2 based on this, which means you've done your job, I think. Because I've played this, and I've thought, I actually do want to play King of Grayscale 2, because more of this, but in a wider direction, I think would be a great way to go with this, and really interesting, and I'm curious to see what the concepts you'll bring in the sequel. Same way I felt with Karma Flow, that Old Pat is creating. I played Karma Flow 1, and I thought, there's some stuff in here that's really fantastic and experimental, and I feel like Olpa has put a lot of thought into Karma Flow 2, so can't wait. I literally can't wait. So it's a similar thing where I'm just like, you're going to expand it, make it bigger, make it, you know, because I feel like this is a great idea. To make it bigger would be really, would be the way to go. Because people talk about scoping down, and that is nice. It is nice to scope down, but there is a time to scope up. And I feel like what you've got here is a solid game that would be awesome, even, you know, more epic if you scoped it up, you know. That's the, you know, people need to get to here where they have King of Grayscale, which is a nice game, and they make that, and it's cool. And you're like, yeah, cool. Now scope up, you know. It's a nice feeling to be able to go, I can deliver something really, really solid, and then you're like, sweet, go for gold. You can scope up now, and you know what it takes to make a full game. Now you can go bigger, you know. Yeah. People sometimes do go straight into that big game, and that's not even bad. It's, oh, I picked her up. I didn't want to pick her up. It's just you need to be aware. It's just the awareness that it's an awareness game. You know what I'm saying? It's all a game of awareness. Did you see the size of the muscle? Oh yeah, we already read that. Yes, I know, Siri. We have to see what's in each town. Oh wait, I was supposed to get Siri's equipment. Why did I not do that? I need to take all of Siri's equipment off so I can use it. That didn't sound too good. Alright. Get those off you. And now I can choose this party. Oh, look at these. Ash the hero, Bile the dry, Poto the mage, Raya the divine. I like the dry. The dry is funny. It's funny though, there's not much that I can get from them that will be useful for me. So maybe that was kind of useless to think that I should take their stuff. Except for the Mighty Ring. The Mighty Ring is exceptionally useful. Let's see if we can get more stuff. Wait, this is the first weapons shop you can actually go in. Wait. Oh no, this is not a weapons shop, this is the Elder's shop. Welcome to the Elder's house. Sadly, I'm afraid something terrible has happened to him. Not surprising, considering he keeps a live furnace and forge in his house. What has happened to the Elder of Platina? Well, you see, he's already a primary villager and blacksmith. Without him here, he can't forge any weapons for us. You people and your conventional weapons. What's happened to him? He went into the Ashen Bog, northwest of here, to gather more ore for the forge. But then he never returned. It's been days now. That can't be good. We'll go out there and see if we can find him. Do be careful. The swamp is crawling with monsters. Look, I can walk on top of the hammer that is on top of the anvil? We have the inn here. The hammer is on the floor. Well, look at this though. Print screen. Oh, it is on the floor. But yeah, it is on the floor. It just looks, to me, it looked from afar. You're like, phew! Of course! It just looked like that grey part was kind of like this. But of course it would look like that if it was on top. But it looked like that grey edge was the bottom of the hammer. You are not dismissed, Illy. You are valid. I am the one who has pie on their face now. 400, sheesh. I'll have one set of diamond armor, please. And some diamond mail, please. Wait, which one should I get? Increases mind or attack? What are they good at? Definitely mind for both of them, right? Their mind seems to be the main one. So it seems I should get them a brilliant robe. Just one of them, though. Then I can sell everything else. Oh, I'm selling series stuff now as well. Oopsies. Oh, well, I think that's good, because we're only ever going to have one person at a time. Oh, wait, I sold the diamond armor. I suck. Oh, well, I bought it back. I really do suck. Oh, well, at least I have diamond armor now. I just sold the diamond armor and bought it back. Woohoo! See, that's part of the story. I embrace that challenge, you know? Nice sword. If you want to know why I'm in, like... There is a part of gamer in me that is in the, I don't know, 1% or like 5% of gamers that do that. Like, that will sell the armor and then will say, oh well, it's part of the story that I'm creating and accept it as part of the story of the game because I just imagine my party sold that armor. Also, hello, Mandian. How's it going? Hello, Boo, as well. It seems people from the other side of the world of me are waking up. Wake up, have a glass of coffee. I don't know if you have it in a glass or not, but I hope you're having a fantastic day today. This game is called King of Grayscale, and it is by one of our viewers. I also note, Mandian, do I take it you are into the game of blocks? Block game? Why might that be? Oh, whoa. Game of blocks? Minecraft? A glass of coffee. WTF, Benny trying to get us to scald our hands. Block game. Scald. Oh, Tetrim. Tetris effect connected. Okay, this is interesting. I have to pause this game to go have a look. Boosie and I blocked for 11 days straight in New York. Oh, you played the Tetrim game. The reason why I don't have Boo, like I didn't know that Boo played it, is because I don't have Boo on Steam. That's probably why. But I'm going to show you, y'all, Tetris co-op. What in the world? Blasphemy. Yeah, it probably is blasphemy, isn't it? I was looking at it. You're block obsessed. Oh, it's block without a C, right? So this, I didn't know this existed. Oh, okay. But Mandian, I played the game for like 10 minutes, and Boo, 10 minutes. Oh, I don't have Switch, Boo. It's all connected. I played it for like 10 minutes, and I didn't realize how much the game is a music game. It's a musical. I didn't realize how much of it was musical, because it's not really Tetris. Well, it is Tetris, but it's not like, a lot of it is just very musical. Like, I didn't realize, as a music person, you see, they get the BPM of the song, and they'll like chop it up and then into the beats per bar, and then they'll only let you do a move when the beat happens. So say and they'll do it within the scale. They'll have like chords within the scale, and they'll only make it happen within the quantization of the beats per bar. And as a music nerd, as you can tell, if you don't understand what I'm saying, I nerded out a little bit over the way that music is used in this game, because I'm going to use a similar, maybe not tempo based for my music in my game that I'm going to be creating, but there are going to be orchestral parts where I will bring in sounds that, similar to Tetris Effect Connected, that are in the same scale. When you choose a conversation option, a string may swell in the same scale as what you're doing, and I really like that idea, and I've been using it a little bit. So the songs are actually also very high quality as well. That's what I found as a music, I love listening to music very, very deeply. Like, anyone who knows me knows that I listen to full albums and I enjoy it very deeply, and we have Album React Friday nights, which is just a Thursday night, for most people. And I enjoy music very deeply. The songs in this are very good. They were surprisingly good because oftentimes they're a little bit cheesy. I did play Sayonara Wild Hearts, and while it was good, it was also quite cheesy. You're mine for I am reading chat as well. Benny, every word you say makes me fall in love with you more. The music is all adaptive to your movements and rotation. It's so good. Create your songs. It's all connected. Cheesy. Yeah, it can be. I mean, I have a very high, what's it called? Threshold for cheesy. I'm very easily cheesed out by certain types of music, but then the music that I listen to cheese other people out, so hey, it balances itself out. But it's good to have you here, and this is multiplayer Tetris. Wait, let's see how it builds together. What the heck happens here? Look at this. So you got 3 different people playing, but then like, oh look, you have meter contribution lines. I've never played something like this. It is cheese. It is, but the music in this is not cheesy. That's what's lovely about it. Look at this. I don't fully understand what's happening down the bottom there, but I see yellow, blue, red, and you can see what people I think are contributing to the overall score. New coffee beans, time to bean. This enthusiasm. Hey, yeah, because Beanie makes games. I'm very much about the game design and about creating things in games, so I just nerd out over this stuff. This is my brand. This is what I'm half chaotic, half obsessive over game design. So I think you use the triggers to make them rotate this way and that, and then this is like a boss, is it not? I think this is a boss, Sagittarius. And then this is the thing that kind of blew my mind. You come together. I don't know what happened there. What the heck happened there? See, what are those arrows? I don't know what those arrows are. I'm really curious to know, because it kind of chopped through them and they fall out of the screen. The boss sends an attack. But why would they remove blocks? Because isn't that good for you? Look at that. You connect then, and you can like do stuff together. That's really lovely. It's not, trust me. Okay. The boss has moves that screw you over to make your board ugly and harder to clear. Cool. And then look at, it's like building up lines that you can send across, or as professionals call it, screwing. I knew it. Tetris. Yeah. Oh, and also something I got to tell you, Mundy, and I was going to tell you earlier when you joined. Your bot responds to my shout-outs. Look at this. But on top of my Nightbot bot. Also go follow Boo as well. And follow Mundian. Yeah. Imagine me and Jan, 2 bottles of wine deep, trying to block professionally. You're sorry. No, it's fine. It's fine. It gets, the message comes across twice. And sometimes you need to hear it twice. Illy Beans, you got Zach Fox in there. Some people might not know Zach. Zach Fox is a good example of how I nerd out over music, because Zach Fox is an exceptional example of comedy in music. I love his comedy in music. Anyway, love you both, and Let's play block multiplayer sometime, co-op. I would love to. I think the thing that people have been waiting for, or that we might need to wait for, is just when Riggy and DZ come back, and then we can just, we can hang out in VCs. I think, yeah, I don't know, because they've been wanting to hang out in the Riggy and DZ Discord, and I think I just miss Discord chats. I think people have been busy. I don't know. We'll see. Do you also drink coffee from Illy Beans? DZ doesn't enjoy the block much? Yeah, I think so. I think I was just talking about like Discord chats in general. We haven't really had many. It might be because we haven't had movie nights, but like it might just be for other reasons. People have been busy. I know people have been having jobs and been snowed down in work, and I understand that as well. But I do miss Discord chats quite a bit, even though I hardly can make them because time zones. Usually I'm at work when that happens. You DM'd your Discord. It's going to open up eventually, but we play blocks in there. Oh, you do? Oh, block. Yes. All right. That'll be fantastic. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I want to play block. But yeah. Cool. Well, still working on it. Nice. Yes, very cool. But I would like to play block. But let's play a different game. The game that Illy here has created. You know what? I've been embracing diversions lately, and it's been making both me happy, and I feel I connect with audience as well if I embrace diversions. I understand that, like, getting away from the game and stuff, but I'm discovering that's me, I think. It gets, because my ADHD brain can get quite frustrated if doing one thing for a long period of time as well. Unhinge the ADHD. You're also coffee, yes. But I feel like you like Divergence? Yeah. I think as long Rifter as it doesn't involve too many celebrities, right? No. Yeah, I mean, we just go and talk about something random, and I feel that's a new thing that I like to kind of connect with the audience on. And as long as we play just an equal amount of games and kind of tangents. But I think I enjoy it as well. I just enjoy chatting, and I learned it from other streamers, and also like the True Salt King is an example of a streamer that I just really enjoy the style of their content, and just the way that they have these they keep apologizing for their diversions, but that might be like, oh, you said divergence, divergence, oh no, dive. That might be me, but who knows? We're a part of a club. The Penny says die. It's a play on words. The Divergence Club. Divergent gangs. Neurodivergent? And who knows? Maybe No. Okay, movie. Also cringe movie. Well, I don't know. That might be a fun group movie to play. But let's turn this cool music back on, because I was wondering it was missing. And it was the cool music of King of Grayscale. A game by Illy. You take a moment to gather your thoughts. You feel ready to continue your quest. So this is a game created by our fellow community member Illy. And I get the feeling we might almost be at the end. Or this is just the first world out of many worlds in a Super Mario Brothers kind of sense. Should we organize a movie night, actually? Maybe we should be the beginning of the Discord coming back together. Sort of, yeah, I feel that way. One way I also feel is it's because it seems to be Sab's realm, so I don't want to overstep, by organizing too many movies in there. When I remember I organized a movie and then but then I was like, oh, something else is happening at the same time. Movie night sounds fun. Maybe I'll organize movie nights in our Discord. I've been thinking about doing that. We'll see. Just time-wise. Timing is the thing, because I live in opposite side of the world to everyone, so that's the main reason. Movie night for everyone else is usually movie I'm at work for me. Battle Marsh, Battleground. Oh, I don't think I need to do Battleground, but oh well, we'll try it out. one thing about this type of game, Illy, is you don't have to worry about designing for colorblind people because you don't have to worry which colors are next to each other in the color wheel because, hey, it's all black and white. Much appreciated, Jan says. Yes, I'm also creating a monochromatic game, Mandayan, so I have to get away with trying, as colorblind, yes. Very aware, and hey, you know, it doesn't have to, you know. Hey, that's another thing, Jan, what is the best resource you've found? Oh, I don't want to do the emotional labor thing, but for like colorblind design in games. I want to, you know, color wheels and all that stuff. I should actually just Google it. I don't have to, but like, it'll be good. I don't know if colorblind design in software and games and stuff, because I have no idea. Maybe I should just Google it. I think I should just Google it. Instead of having Jan to, please explain. You're like, well, this is a thing that I've had to struggle with all my life, and I have to explain it to you? You just make it yourself. There we go. Yeah. I think I should. It's just something that I need to keep in mind, probably when. And everyone here, if you design software and games, try to keep in mind. If I can see the difference, it's good. Oh right, yeah. Well, yeah. But then, hey, how about other types of colorblind? You know, always try to. Rifter says I always try to keep colorblindness in mind when doing pixel art. Yeah, I've never really. I really need to think about that because it's not necessarily the hue. It's the degree of saturation, I guess, you know. That makes contrast, the contrast tell apart. Look at this little guy trying to chase after me. You can't get me. Okay, the other guy can though. I want to change this thing for Nightbot. I'm gonna... Nah, I'm not gonna change that. I was gonna change it because it's too long, but hey. It does explain everything about me. And funnily enough, that message there switches from first person to third person. On purpose, and I don't know. It might annoy... it would annoy me probably if I wasn't the one writing it and didn't do it on purpose. I looked at it and went, nah, I'm not going to change it. Because I like shocking people, you know? Being a little bit shocking. Bring a little bit of excitement to life. Oh, I don't know if Boo is here, but I've been playing Spiritfarer. Been enjoying Spiritfarer a lot. I think I'm about like 12 hours in. Oh no, 8 to 12 hours. Been going pretty nicely. Oh yeah, super enjoyable. Who is your favorite character so far? The uncle, the frog, so far. I just love how goofy he is. He's just like, I'll eat anything. He's like, can you help me chop some wood? And just the way that he... But they've got some very sad stories in there as well. Like, I loved the moment when... This is not a major spoiler for Spiritfarer, but I love the moment when the Snake Lady character was chatting... Oh wait, who? No, sorry, it's not the snake. It's there's a big turtle, and they gossip with one of the other characters, Astrid. Astrid, that's it. Astrid and Olga, they gossip. I love that scene when they were like, "Really? Well, you want to hear about your ex?" You know, it's like, no, I don't want to hear about them, kind of thing. All that like back and forth of the gossip. That might be one of my favorite moments so far. Because it's so relatable when you like have an ex and you like someone says, "Oh yeah, I've heard they do it there in this city," and then you're just kind of like, I don't think I want to hear about that right now. But the fact that they're also older and advanced in age, that added a little bit of extra it was like the stories that aren't really told in games, in films, but also in games particularly. It was just that kind of, oh, look at these two gossiping. It felt like you're like, eavesdropping on two, older women gossiping. You know, they're like, have you heard about John? Yeah, he was doing that. He's doing building now, living by himself. You know, it's like, oh yeah. I always thought he'd do something like that. Yeah, it was that kind of. I've not really seen that in games. It's not super typical. It's just really, it fits with the vibe too, because the entire game is sort of about family drama and living situations, and very tethered to reality. Like that, you know, there's the scene of someone fighting against the corporate machine. They're like, you gotta give us better pay, you know. So it's like very grounded in real issues. And I think that part of it, what makes it a really affecting story, I feel as well, is because they're flawed characters. Like, some of them, they do and say things where you're like, oh, I didn't think that you'd actually act like a little bit of a jerk, or, you know. They show their flaws almost immediately as they come on board the boat. Lovable flaws. I think that's part of what makes them lovable to me, is because they're not, you know, portrayed as this beautiful, always lovely person who always does the right thing. They're flawed human beings, and thus they have to live with their regrets and their hurts, and that's really nuanced and affecting writing. Benny, stop. Oh no, I've got 0 HP. I have to kill my... can I revive? Or do I have to exit this dungeon? I have to get out of this dungeon. Your parody isn't terrible. I know, sorry. I was focusing on one thing. But I'm gonna get out of this dungeon. You're gonna let it go, but I had to say something. Don't worry, without you saying something, I was gonna check my party. Don't worry. That jump scare came out of nowhere with that little guy. Yeah, I think because of the phase of the life they're in, they've come to the point where they have little choice to note their flaws. Almost like a huge reflection period of their lives, and I think it's so real and empathetic to every person who might play it. Yeah. Yeah, they've come to a point where they have little choice but to know. Yeah, because it's that kind of thing. When everything's sort of stripped away, I kind of feel like that if there's major streamers who can't stream anymore, they have to go, or like workers who can't work in their particular field, they have to take it. Everything they're taken away, and like, okay, who am I? What? How do I define myself? You're sort of forced to look at your life and kind of reflect. They have to note. They have little choice but to. It's almost like on a holiday. When you're on a holiday, you have little choice but to think about yourself and who you are. That's why I don't always like holidays. No. I like being in amongst and doing things. But hey, I'm a little bit in the minority. Almost like a huge reflection period of their lives, and I think it's so real and empathetic to every person. Yeah, I think that's what makes good writing. Oftentimes is just being able to know yourself. Is knowing the intricacies of human behavior. I'm gonna die, so I need to run. Run! Here we go. That was very close. And I need to, like, revive. And I need to heal. Anybody got any bad status? No? What's up? Thank you. Thank you, Mandayan, for your subscription to Tier 1. You are legendary. Thank you so much. I love you so much. Hey, Spic, what's up, Spectrum? I appreciate you being here. I think you can also use your own face in there. Here we go. I also put Salt Jam in there now. You've been hiding? Yeah. No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. It's Lurker's. This is Lurker friendly zone. Lurker friendly. Lurk away. Do your thing. Appreciate you very much. Good to have you here. Yes. No. Thank you, Mandian, for the sub. I appreciate it a lot. And I will sub to you. Actually, I owe you 10 flipping subs anyway, so... you spent a few hours today researching visiting New Zealand. Okay. That's nice. We'll finish the GB grass and water tile set. Man, what a pain with the rules currently. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's... Ooh, need to go. Need to get away. Ooh, I died. 10. You got those lovely emotes. Thank you, Mandian, for using those emotes. MIQ costs over $5,000. Ooh, wow. Well, perhaps soon, Spec. If you come to New Zealand, then let's, make music together. I'll meet up with Angel. I still haven't met up with Angel in real life, but hey, I'm keeping it kind of, close to the chest with the, I'm not really going out and doing many stuff, so, right now. I got a couple of pings in Discord. That's from Mandian. Yeah, it's quite a shame that it costs so much. New Zealand next. Oh, well. It might be wise to wait for a bit because we've just got, extra restrictions. If they allowed US citizens to self-isolate, I would do it at her apartment for 2 weeks, but they don't allow it yet. Yeah, it's true, yeah. Because we're allowed to visit each other and all that kind of stuff, so that's kind of... You're planning to do August? Okay, we'll have to see. Right. We'll see. Yeah, it's good to play it by ear. I've been thinking of coming over to the US at some point, but I've been thinking for like a year, but then just trying to judge when things will get easier. As of end of March, though, she'll be able to visit here. Wow, and actually come back and only need self-isolation, not MIQ. Okay. I see. Oh my gosh, yes. So maybe we'll see her in May. Yeah, it's big. I've been wanting to visit some of the mates over in the US. We'll see. It's like that kind of thing, like, if there were no restrictions, I'd be so eager to just go, just go, but... just because of all the restrictions, it's a lot more difficult. I think I need to grind a little bit more now. Yeah, well, that'd be cool. That'd be cool if Angel could make their way over. Dang. Why do we have to live so far apart? We're all in different countries. To the US. I guess, the diversity thing. There's so many people I'd love to meet in real life, but they're like in the UK and all over Europe and stuff. Yeah. Maybe the next streamer meetup we'll have streamer meetup. Super spreader event. Don't even care. Oh, jeez. It's time to super spread amongst streamers. No. I'm not being serious. No, I'm not. No. Okay, I think I'll be fine now. I've got 481 golds. Let's see if we can buy some better weapons. Oh, we can't buy weapons. Oops. buy another diamond armor. Yes. Yay! Cool, that's nice. And we have to go to the inn. That's right, we have to go to the inn. We rest. What's here? Cool robe. Oh, is there something in each city for each person in your party? Let's get some. What don't we have? We need more herbs, I guess. More herbs, perhaps. For 2 of them, yes. Yeah, for Finn and the ones that I don't have in my party. Because I want the awesome ones. No, they're all awesome. But you've done also a very good thing, Illy. You've made me like characters, you know. Not just Bile. I know everyone likes Bile, but I like Poto as well. And I like Raya. I like these 3 here. Finn is cute as well, but I haven't really got to know... I don't know. No, I just like certain designs. I like the design... I guess because it looks kind of like a black mage with like a pearl necklace on. Is that a pearl necklace? Can't tell. Can't tell if it's a pearl necklace or not. Get da 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 da. Just checked. I always assumed it was magic beads. Yeah, magic beads. Makes much more sense than a pearl necklace. Only nearly a month's salary to fly to New Zealand. And Spec was making point before that it was like $5,000 to get in, to do MIQ stuff. I wouldn't say it's a good time to be in New Zealand right now. That's one way, right? Not a round trip. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a really awesome time to be in New Zealand, I guess. I don't know. We're just having the scare of Omicron, so... Yeah, like 5,700 for MIQ. So we don't know. It's a little bit volatile. We might go back into like red light. Well, we are in red light. I don't know. We're just dealing with the new things, so. But that might change in a couple weeks. It just feels volatile to me. It's strange contrasting Florida rules with New Zealand rules because it's so lax here. Yeah, it's pretty. We're still very under wraps, you know. I'm fully vaxxed and boosted and never got it. Yeah. I'm fully vaxxed, I'm not boosted yet. But I can't get the boost until like a couple of months away. I was a bit late to get my second vaccine. For different reasons. Not because of my not because I lacked want to. But because life reasons. Life got in the way. I know that's not a good enough excuse, but it's the truth. I need to heal this person. Herb on this person. Yay. I could go one way, New Zealand. Yes, just never go back. Yeah, why not? Why not? You could just teach remotely. Am I right? From New Zealand. Honestly. Yeah, I don't know how strict they are with immigration. But they'll let you in because you're Mandayan. Oh, it's been at least a month in New Zealand. Yeah. I mean, New Zealand is a great... You work with it from there, no problem. Yeah, New Zealand's a great place to visit. We're very chillax here. That's the way I describe us. We're very chillax. Generally speaking. It's the one through line that I've seen with people from New Zealand. Almost too relaxed. That's what I'd say. We're kind of like, it's fine. That's our general vibe for everything. Jan, get me in. I don't need to come back anyways. Yeah, fair enough. Almost too relaxed, except for the borders. Yeah. I'm mostly talking also about like workforce and stuff. We don't have too much stress, as much stress in the workplace as other countries. People are just like, she'll be right. And that can be good and bad. That makes sense. Because we're a little island, right? And we've always been a little island. Oops, I used thunder instead of flame. And our idea has just been farming, being out in the wop-wops, and just, like doing hard work, but not really being very intense about, no, we have to do this right. You have to be like this. You have to be like that, It's just like, do your own thing. Make sure it's good. Generally speaking, compared to other countries. There's not a massive emphasis on appearances as well. Yeah. Oh, mind here. Yeah, I'd like to put it into mind. I know I joked about New Zealand and Power Rangers, but I recall that show moving production over there because it's cheaper. A lot of stuff gets filmed in New Zealand. Yeah, a lot of stuff. Because it primarily, it used to be because of our environment, and yes, part of it is because we've got lovely mountains and stuff. But now they've got like the Scotland and stuff. They're doing stuff over there as well. I say now as if it's not new. If it's new, it's not new. Yeah, in New Zealand, I think, I don't know, cheaper workers? No, I don't know. We don't have as high salaries as well, I'd say, in New Zealand, I think. Short and stocky, this looks like your stereotypical blacksmith. This must be the elder of Platina. No, stay back. That thing is still hiding in here. I knew there was something suck-pickious about all of this. Something suck-pickious. Suck-pickious, I say. I knew there was something suck-pickious about all of this. I knew there was just something suck-pickious about all of this. I cast Suck-Pickian on them. I see Illy open RPG Maker 2003 in my Steam overlay. I'm not supposed to betray that, by the way, but it's just funny. It must be Decru. Show yourself. You're Suck-Pickious. Cool. Rifter says, I remember when they had a character in one of the seasons of PR. Oh, wait, Power Rangers. I thought that was public relations. Who's upfront about having a New Zealand accent, which is funny because most actors try and hide it. Yeah. I think, and recently, obviously, there's one of the most obvious cases, which was in Thor Ragnarok. They have, what's his name? Krug, the rock guy in Thor Ragnarok, in the MCU, who's just blatantly not only a New Zealand accent, but like a Polynesian New Zealand, sort of Polynesian Māori accent in New Zealand. He's like, oh, sup, bro? What are you up to? Kind of thing. Which is kind of, they're just like, oh, chill, what's up? Like that kind of thing. Which is, I have a little bit, I've got some things mixed up. I got a little bit of that. I got a little bit of New Zealand accent, and I got a little bit of, I don't know, American. I don't know. But yeah. People have tried to guess my accent. They're just like, are your parents Spanish? I'm like, no, they're not Spanish. I don't know why you'd think that. That's like it's a weird one. Now then, why would you confuse me for that incompetent fool? Looks like old Pantless has been up and replaced by Captain Clunk. Yeah, this is going to be of course this is the favorite, Illy. You've written it to be the favorite. Obvious favorite in bio. He might as well have like some sound effect that they go. No. It's not Sans. It's not Sans Undertale. Completely different character. That's why I got a different voice for it. Ash, you must be another one of Viridius' minions here to succeed where Dekru failed. You're a lot smarter than you look. Viridius does not take failure lightly. I am Garant, and your doom. I am both Garant, and your doom. I want to do the eyes. Wait. If I do eyes, but not eye cam, like I just have a normal cam here. Normal. If I had normal, like this, and then I like duplicate this, right? Wait, how do I duplicate? Oh, I copy this, right? I copy this and then I duplicate, and I delete the original, and then this is normal. Normal. Oh, wait. Normal. There we go. Normal. And then I go... Wait, what does it say? I am Garant and your doom. I am Garant and your doom. Not only am I Garant, I'm also your doom. Wait. And then eyes but more intense needs to be even more. I am not only Garant... I am Garant, and your doom. Alright, that's a good one. That's a good one. Intense, very intense. It's Nance, yes, it's Nance. Bring it on, Garant. On guard. He's got big pecs. Folla got big pecs, and I am low on health, and she died. Wow, I really need to heal that guy. Oh, very low on health. Why don't I have any healing items? Oh, yeah, the music. Yes. This is a game by Illy, and I think the music is by someone, but yes. It'll be nice in King of Grayscale 2 if you have something that shows whose turn it is. That'd be awesome. Because sometimes oh no, yeah, it points to them. My bad. It is definitely by a person. Oh jeez, I'm gonna get rolled. Is there any way to heal myself? No way. Oh wait, I can... No, wait. King of Grayscale 2 has been made envy, so there is a difference. Yes. Aww. That's brutal. That's very brutal. Where's my cat jams? Okay. What's that emote? From Dr. Orochi. Wait, does Orochi stream? Wait, is that a different Orochi? Okay. I thought that was them streaming. Wait, I have to reset it. Okay. Alright, let's get back. I had to have a little bit of a break because that's harsh. That was death harsh. And I have to go through all of that again. Okay, so I wonder how I can make it easier on myself. I think I need to grind for a bit, because that was very harsh. Let us grind for a little bit. Let us do a little bit of grinding. You have advice if you would like. Do you think it would be spoiling or enhancing of the experience? It's up to you. I mean, this has been an educational thing so far on how a certain person might approach your game, which is also always very useful to know. So that might be valuable in and of itself to be like, hey, this is how Benny would play your game if you weren't here. But it also might be useful, you know, to direct it for your own purposes or just for your own self, you know, for your enjoyment. So it's up to you, being the creator of the game, whether you'd like to advise. There are things you can find by backtracking other areas. Ah, I see. I could do that, but I feel like I'm almost on the cusp of victory, I feel. Also, keep in mind the items you have and how they relate to your party. Okay. I need more healing items. I do need more healing items. I know that much. Ah, why do thunder there? Oh well, doesn't matter. Oh, got 120 gold from that one. Wow, that's a lot of gold. Illy, that's a lot of gold for one fight. Do you think that's too much gold? That's a lot of gold for one fight. We'll see. You do not think it's too much. Okay. Maybe I'm exaggerating, because it did seem like a lot before, but maybe it's not actually that much now that we've kind of leveled up our stuff. Items are still expensive late game. Okay. Makes sense. Wow, we're getting a lot of XP here. Maybe we're just under-leveled as well, because, like, we're getting a lot of XP. You don't think people like grinding lots for money? Well, I mean, yeah, the thing to discourage grinding would be by not rewarding it too much. Mind you, I don't know. It depends. It might be a good balance. It was just my first interpretation of what was happening. Let's see, though. We'll see. Because it could be, it's probably a good reward for grinding then. 110. Okay, 110's more like it, I guess. I don't know what I saw before. Maybe I was exaggerating. Paper Mario's experience point system pretty much discourages grinding, as at some point you can't get any experience from enemies anymore. Very interesting. Ah, that is very interesting actually, yes. We want a brilliant robe, yes we do. And what else do we want? We want a diamond helmet. We want 2 actually, but we can't afford it. This one kind of does this, but it's the first playthrough I've seen where the player avoids enemies in the clearable areas, so it's been interesting to see how it goes. Yeah, so yeah, that's the thing, because I've always tried to avoid where the game set has monsters that roam around in areas. That tells me that I can either attack them or avoid them, and which avoiding seems the more interesting option for me to do. Because it's like, okay, if you want me to be able to avoid them, then I will. In PM, Paper Mario, you must get 100 star points to level up. The more you level up, the less star points enemies give. Ah yes, it's sort of like a a degrading reward system, you know. Over time, it rewards less and less. Very, very interesting. Yes, I did rest well. Yep, still getting the muscles thing. Churches. Whenever I enter churches, though, it does nothing. Unless I have her in my party. I think we'll be able to do it now. And also, without, like, you've never entered a church with Sarah in your party. Ah, I see, yeah, yeah. And now I'm using a lot of magic on these foes here. Which is different to my initial playthrough, where I didn't use a lot of... Oh, why did I use the thunder? Never mind. So using magic on all these enemies might be a good thing. And also, I think I know where to go now. I'm getting it straight there. I think. Here we go. Looking good, looking good. I think we're doing well. Okay, let's see that we're all healed up. 30% HP. I think there. And there. And let's put some 50%. We'll just do one there just in case. No negative statuses. Let's go. We can do this. I think we're going to just do this because we're all healed up. We're ready to go. I think we're good. We're good here. We gunned it straight here. We didn't lose a bunch of HP before we got here. It was very smart. Okay. Flame, yes. Sword beam, yes. Banish, yes. Attack, yes. Flame, yes. Sword beam, yes. Banish, yes. Attack, yes. Consecutive attacks. Okay. Flame, yes. Sword beam, yes. Banish, yes. Attack. Flame, yes. Sword beam, yes. Banish, yes. I've come to a realization, but I'll let you know after this battle, about the story, and something that I think is kind of a little... I'm not completely sure about at the moment. Not the story itself, but the gameplay structure. And I'll let you know after this battle, because I think it's really important for the sequel. Okay, we need to heal up. Her? Them, sorry. No! Flame. Sword beam. Oh, we need to use a revive on them. Okay. Revive on bottom one. Oh no, I didn't mean to defend. Oh no! No healing for them. Oopsie. We need more healing ones. Dang it. I forgot to get healing items. I must remember that next time. Oh wow, they're so... Yes, we did it! That was closer than I thought. Okay. The idea I'm thinking is... Oh, I'm being punished for not having Finn and Seri in my party. Because every town I go to, I've just realized that you get more if you talk to everyone while having Finn and Seri in your party. But because I don't have them in my party, ever, I don't get those things. And I didn't realize they were more important than the other members of that you can have in your party. Because they literally have two storylines centered around them, I guess, which is the churches and the guys in the bush. Storylines, I guess. I don't know. But now that I know that they're more important than the other characters, it's like, okay, that makes sense. Gorant. This is most unfortunate. All characters except Bile have the same number of abilities. But I don't know what the abilities... So, wait. So the abilities... But like... Oh, so everyone has a through line, and when you talk to certain NPCs in the town, they'll give you abilities to each character. Okay, so everyone has equal amount of importance. Okay, I get that now. I understand. Well, the tavern gives you hints if you don't have them in your party. But if you don't have them in your party, then they're not in your party. So that's the funny part about it. I guess that is the paradox, is that it tells you hints for characters that you don't care about because they're not in your party. So why would you want to get abilities for them? Unless you're constantly, every city you're going to, switching all the characters to make sure you get all the abilities. But I'm not really that type of player. The type of player I am is play this like a story first, a game second. Or like, the game is telling a story to me, but I'm not trying to game the game. I'm trying to experience the game rather than try and game it and make sure I get everything and, oh, I got to get all these little things. I'm just trying to live a story, I guess. That's my player type, I suppose. I don't really need to fiddle around with parties as long as I'm like, okay, who will I take? Just this team. That's my team, you know. I might switch up the team now and again, but I'm not going to take everyone off my team, talk to them individually and go, okay, I need to get you there, you there, you there, you there. That's not really, doesn't really seem to be built in to the mechanics of the game. It's more, it seems like the way that you switch parties is you have them in your party and that's, and you keep them in your party, not, I don't know. It just seems a little bit difficult to navigate your party around. I think with the sequel, I have them be in the tavern and talkable to if they're in your party or not. Yeah, there we go. That's the perfect solution. There we go. Because, yeah, that's it. That will solve it, I think. Let me think. Because you can talk to them all. Yes. And hopefully that will make it obvious that, okay, each person has an individual. Because I think if you didn't tell me, I don't think I would have known that that's how you get abilities. I think you already had that idea, but I'm just confirming, I guess, that the idea is good. I think it'll be an improvement. And because things like that, the meta structure of a game is sometimes some of the most difficult things to structure in a way that makes sense to the human psyche, because brains be like, burr. And I mean, I wouldn't have thought it without. Oh, okay, excellent. Yeah, that's great to hear. Yes, that's what this is all. That's not what this is all about, but that's a big part. That's a big win, I'd say. But also, no, I'm just glad. I'm just glad that you're happy about it. I don't know. Anyway, yes. Blah, blah, blue. I mean, even update to this game to do that. Yeah, fair enough. It could be a good thing. It'll be a quick fix. Okay, if it's quick, then yeah, it might be a good... I feel like it would be good, because if I've chosen people, that means I might even want to hear about them more than the other players, than the other party members in my team. It'll be extremely important to hear from them. Yeah, anyway. But even though I talk a lot of negatives sometimes about games, proposed negatives, but a lot of this game is actually quite fun, and I'm enjoying myself. It's not a chore, and it's quite fun, and I'm liking the style, and those criticisms that are outweighed just by how well paced it is. I'd say it's quite well paced. Yeah. It's very it's very much just like I don't know. Anyway, I'm talking about too much, but yeah, I like your game. Garant, this is most unfortunate. It would seem Dakru's concerns were not falsely placed. Are you going to run away too? You're not getting away, Garant. Not like you can stop me, human. This isn't over. You'll never muster a force strong enough to overtake us. Look at that cat. So cute. Where's that cat from? Oh, it's from Liberty's channel. Liberty has some good emotes. And they're gone just like that. He ran away just like the crew. We'll get him for good eventually. Right now our concern is the Elder. Are you okay? Oh yes, I came here to harvest some ore. Then out of nowhere that creature showed up and trapped me here. Something about using me as bait. I can see what for. Okay, I think I'm done with the Game Boy tileset now. I'll update it later, but I'll post it tonight. Once you post it, just feel free to link and we can have a look on stream and I'll talk if you want to show it off. Cool that you've done. Wow, that's funny that you've just done it. In the space of the stream, you had that idea. I want to do a Game Boy tile set. People love tile sets, especially in that style, retro style, Game Boy style. So yeah, you could possibly do very well doing that. I don't know if you can monetize it or whatever, or you can give it some for free, some whatever. People love that kind of thing. That is the thing that people in the community probably need more of is tile sets in the Game Boy style that they can actually use, that they won't get sued for using. Yes, I bought Ocean's monochrome tile set. I'm using that for King of Grayscale 2. Okay, let's have a look at that one, by the way. Just as an educational thing. Ocean monochrome tile set. It's pretty basic, but it's good practice. Hey, even basic will get you will be very much appreciated. Like, it's funny. That's how needed it is. That's how much people want it. What is it called again? Ocean's Dream. Ocean's Nostalgia. Is this the one? Here we go. This is quite a nice pack here. You can get the link. Yeah. See. Yeah. So these tiles here, Illy, they're very well done specifically for the monochrome. Oh, yeah. Monochrome tile set. Yeah. And I think you'd do well to use them. I don't know if you're using them for King Grayscale 1, but specifically the ones that are used for monochrome, those they look very good. And look, they're selling it for 20 USD, Rifter. They're selling it for 20 USD, but they have 11 animation sheets, 13 battle backgrounds, all this stuff. But if it's good, they also have color variants, not like that will matter or anything. That's so good. That's great. You could create a tile set and sell it if you wanted. That's sellable. If you can make it into a tile set variation. That's great. You got great style. Yeah, it looks really cute. Hey, you could, Illy might be interested in some of those tiles, You really like the wood bridge. Yeah, that's really cute and nice. Yeah, that's lovely. I'm gonna like it. And yeah. Wait, I'm looking at Twitter. Why am I looking at Twitter? What is it? Normal. Oh yeah, normal every time due to an obsession with playing games designed as intended, even though that's not always true. But it turns out too easy. I'd love the option to switch difficulty halfway. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep playing King of Grayscale. I'm gonna add trees, rocks, bushes, and house stuff. Nice. Hello, Logan. What's up? How's it going? I am playing King of Grayscale by Illy, an RPG Maker game. How are you? We were just talking about monochromatic tile sets. And yes, a Rifter is making a Game Boy tile set, and it looks really cool. Like, you can just, people will love it. I think they really love to have that. Especially, I mean, you've got one here with Illy. Illy would love to have them. Going good, just got recovered from effing COVID. Oh, just recovered from it. Well, that's good that you've recovered, but sad that you had I'm sorry that you had that. But happy that you've recovered. And happy. Hopefully you're feeling okay. Hopefully you're feeling good from that. We're just going to play this game. We're pretty far in. We're about 3 or so hours in, I think. But yeah, good to see you, Logan. Creatures of the darkness will stoop to all manners of low to get what they're searching for. Well, you're all right now. Let's get you back to Platina. It's okay. I took it like a flu 3 days and it was done. Okay. Oof. That's a good way to take it, because some people can have it for a long time. That's very good. I'm so glad that you recovered. I'm so glad that it was just like, flu gone, nice. Not nice, but like better than it could have been. Could have been much worse. Yeah. But glad you're here. Glad you recovered. Well, you're right now. Let's get back to Platina. Yeah. I wonder where we could go from Platina, to be honest. Cool attitude. Yay, Alder is back safe. Welcome, welcome. With the Alder back, we are fully restocked on weapons to sell. Yay! Diamond Staff. Another diamond staff. Silk robe, is that better? No, it's worse. Yeah, just watch your Vagabond Dog interview. Good stuff, very interesting. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that was an interesting one. I had an interview with Vagabond Dog. I'm going to shout them out right now. That was like about a week ago, I think. And we were just talking about games, life, community in the RPG Maker sector, and just game development in general. Might have been a little bit different to how their usual stuff goes, because I'm in a very different sphere to it's called industry chats, but I'm not necessarily in the games industry, but I am in the gaming community, which is more, I suppose, grassroots level, interacting with a lot of community streamers. You got Studio Blue, Hawk Zombie, and Driftwood, and all them, and yeah, so it would have been a bit different to their usual guests, but I'm sort of glad that we had such an interesting talk that almost turned into like theories on acceptance and sort of vibes at the end. I tend to take things in a psychological direction sometimes. It's you again. You've done this village a great service, and yet I do not even know who you are. I am Ash, son of King Demetrian, the heir to the throne of Grayscale. Through some dark and sinister twist of fate, creatures have seemingly taken control of my brother. They staged a coup, and completely took over Castle Grayscale. Their plans cannot be good, and they must be stopped. I have to go see if it's possible to save my father. Father is always a difficult word for me to say in another accent. I end up going, father. Anyway. You saw one of the creatures of darkness that was imprisoning you. They must be stopped. I see. We're not much of a military force here in Platina. It's every bit of work I can do to put good weapons in our boys' hands here. You mentioned you're switching to Unity. Should we expect Unity streams then? So here's the... I have a... maybe. Here's the sort of timeline. Like, I've been playing games where choices matter just to get the current state of the meta. I've been playing Mass Effect Trilogy. I'm about to play Mass Effect 2, because I think I've almost finished on Mass Effect 1, and I'm going to play The Witcher 3, and it's going to take a while, but, like, I think it's about April, I'll be ready to just dive right into it, because my game is very choices matter, and I've been in RPG Maker world for so long. I've just needed to play all these games in, the AAA space to update myself on all that. But yeah, Unity streams might be good. I might eventually get to it once I learn it. But yeah, we'll get there. I'll sort of have to transition myself from game stream to game development stream. But either way, I would like to continue streaming. It would be nice. It would be nice. I'll put it that way. And I don't want to spoil too much, because my game that I'm making is going to be very spoiler heavy. That's one of the issues about it, is because it's not like a game where everything's out in front. It's a story heavy game where later parts can definitely be spoiled. But I guess that's the case with a lot of RPG Maker streamers, you know. They're spoiling their game through their development. I don't know. I see. We're not much of a blah blah. We could always use more sword arms. We'll see though. That's my question. We'll see. I'll try. I think first I have to do some Udemy courses in Unity, or just, you know, find out how to actually use it. We could always use more sword arms, literally and figuratively. But your skill with a hammer appears to be unrivaled in all the lesser villages. Surely there's something you can do. Worry not, Ash of Grayscale. Platina will be able to lend you what aid we can when you make your move, be it big or small. Excellent. We'll let you know when we have a plan. Village recruited. Oh, Ash learns cleanse. Bypass now available. I see. Okay. So now, I wonder where we go. I'm not completely sure where to go from here. Oh, bypass. Oh, you can bypass. Okay, I get it. Bypass. How come I can't bypass through Obsidian Forest? Oh, I have to defeat all the people in there. Where do I go from here? Do I have to get all the towns? The secret is in the city? How come I can get those now? Oh, is that because I have a certain character in my party I can unlock shrines? I see. I get it now. Oh wow, I haven't healed. I understand now. I understand. Get away from me, Spidey. I need a heal. Healing time. Okay. Have you seen Finn? Our Alder is back safe. I've heard rumors of a secret trail hidden between Platina and the Obsidian Forest. Ah. Wait, the Obsidian Forest. Okay, I see. Wait, I can bypass. And my health is high, so I can save. Leave. There's a secret trail. Oh, secret! Achromatic temple. Wait, can I go around? I'm going through! No. Back door! That is dope, yeah. Secret tunnels. Burrowing down. Something powerful's inside. I can't open it. Honey bait. Tomb bait. Catnip bait. Paper bait. Cactus bait. Shiny bait. Scentless bait. Smells like honey. Can I equip it? Nope. I don't know how to equip it. Can't open it. I don't know how to equip this thingy. I'm wondering if we know gummy bears. Gummy bears. Bait. Paper bait. Catnip, cactus, shiny, honey, tomb. I saw one of those. somewhere. I've seen one of those. I can't remember where. I remember interacting with something and it said, this looks weird. It was in the final boss dungeon of this one, I think. Was it in every final boss dungeon? It was in the first final boss dungeon, I know that much. I have to go through the entire thing every time because I didn't clear it. I didn't realize that. So this is the thing about the game. The game is telling you, the game finally tells you, oh, we gave you the option to clear it or not, but you really should have cleared it. You're dumb for not clearing it. Okay, alright. You know. Not dumb. I didn't mean to say dumb, but... it's rather just like... yeah, because it wasn't really framed as something that you should do, is clear every single monster in the cave. But hey, I understand, I guess. Wouldn't say dumb. Well, that's what the game... just optional. Well, that's what the game is kind of telling you by saying you are punished by backtracking through an area you've already been through because you didn't kill everybody. I'm just like, oh, okay. It is punishment for something you haven't done, pretty much. Let's see. Entering... that's what it feels like, anyway. What is it? Wait, I thought we'd already seen this. Wait, I thought we'd already... what? Oh no, I thought that was dialogue I've already seen. Oops. This is a gym leader or something, what? Yikes. Excellent. Sorry, I thought that was dialogue we'd already seen. I was like, okay, we've done this. Seems that my warriors were stout and brave enough to face such an abrupt, powerful foe as you and your companions, Ash. I trust their vigilance here. Oh, we got Rin. Okay. Perhaps I should await you at the tavern, seeing as large groups of people would attract attention, and your party is full. Well, we got Rin now. You have our respect. You're stronger than we are. It's been so long since someone other than Rin climbed the Hellite Tower and completed the test. Oh, we're supposed to come back here after we did that. Yeah, okay. At least this isn't 50 Shades of Grey. Hello, Rosie. Hello. I should do that. I should just shout out everyone who enters now. Mandian and Boo were here just a little while ago. What's up? Everyone go follow Rosie. They're so cool. Hey, Mandian's here. They are actually here, not just Mandabot. Well, the cool thing about Mandabot actually living on is that we can make the Mandabot memes. You're always here? I don't know. Just shouting homies out. Yeah. Been here for a while. Just been sleeping. Oh, okay. Hope you've been having a good sleep. You take a moment to gather your thoughts. You feel ready to continue your quest. Yes, apparently Boo and Jan have been playing Tetris Effect Connected, otherwise known as Block. And I would be keen to play that. That'd be fun. They have a cooperative 3-player, which seems really fun. Or we can play golf with your friends. But also you play with Rosie. Ah, okay. So I'm the one who's left out. And one of them is the boss. Ah, okay. I see. Patting on the head. Benny is the boss. Oh, I'm the boss. I've always been the boss the entire time. Every time you log in, I've been like, fine, they're playing Tetris Effect Connected. Fine, I guess I have to be the boss again. Oh, wait. One of them is the boss. Wait a minute. You can play with 4 people. Wait, I didn't read that, sorry. You also play with Rosie. You can play with 4 people, 1 in the boss. Well, we got 4 people, I guess. Yeah, I'll be the boss, and you 3 can try and defeat me. Actually, something tells me that the dynamic feels more like Jan should be the boss. Only because Jan is always the best at every game I've ever played in my entire life. Because you are the boss, just generally. When we're playing Pogo Stuck, Getting Over It, Garfield. Oh, Boo destroys into. Oh, maybe Boo should be the boss then. Golf with your friends anytime. The cool thing about Golf with your friends is you can go higher than 4 players, and I've been looking for multiplayer games that you can play with more than 4 players, you know. Because those are fun, and I want to make more multiplayer events. But I'm guessing if we have like an active Discord, you can just play like just casually. I just want to play more multiplayer games, you know what I mean? Jan wins like 90% of the time. I should have known not to trust Jan with this stuff. Jan is always, you know, being mega humble. Mega humble. Jan the humble? Humble to Jan? Also, a real life friend of mine in my Discord, Lurcher destroys me in Tetris. Well, yeah, like attracts like, you know? You gotta have some pros to play against, I guess. I don't know what I'm saying. This game is really cool. I do like this game, Illy. I've realized that there's a little extra level of complexity that is very nice and is not super common in RPG Maker games. Also, I barely play block, so you 3 could do the co-op. I'm very happy to be the odd one out. It's rough around the edges. Now, Rosie, you're just excluding yourself here. You're worth it. Maybe it's Maybelline, you're worth it. I don't know if that's the one that the thing that they say. I don't want to have the person on the playground that's like, no, you guys play. You guys play. Wait, you can actually equip the bait? I thought you couldn't equip the bait. My life is a lie. You like to watch. Hey, I'm the one who scored high in there, okay? Alright? Oh no. Oh boy. Oh dear. I like this game style. Yeah, the game does not forgive. Look, I'm going behind the block behind the tree. This game is a little bit unforgiving, but it's kind of lovely for that sometimes. I don't play well with unforgiving games, but this one is nice. Those are trees. Maybe they have a secret. Wait, what? A secret. Dang. Well, I can bypass village now. Well, no, I'm not going here. Why did I go there? We're going secret place. I could equip them the whole time. Just not with all the characters. There we go. Okay, it doesn't work that way, but how about... Oh, wait. Okay, so these ones can. Bile can do the catnip. So we need a... I'm gonna swap out the other 2 that can't. Wait, I forgot the other 2 that can't. Which one did I pick again? made an area with that tile set. Looks pretty neat. Oh, feel free to share a screenshot. I'd love to see it, Rifter. So, which ones had it? It was Bile and Podle that had the baits. These ones don't. Ash and Raya do not. So we need, choose your party. Podle and this guy, and maybe these two here. No, wait. Oh, how come I can't not have me in there? Well, we got cactus bait. Wait, cactus is like desert? Do we have to go to each of those statues in each of those locations wearing the bait and interact with those statues? Ah! Ah!